I am the ancient. I am the land. My beginnings are lost in the darkness of the past. I was the warrior. I was good and just. I thundered across the land like the wrath of a just god. But the war years and the killing years wore down my soul as the wind wears stone into sand. Neither dead nor alive, I became undead forever.
And welcome back to the Emerald Dragon. It is not an art stream. It is not playing with doggos. Right now, we're playing Dungeons and Dragons.
Ooh.
Back in the lands of Barovia, where the fog hangs thick and the shadows always just seem larger than you think they should be. Brad, take it away.
That was a fantastic intro. Welcome, everybody, to the Emerald Dragon. Yes, indeed, we are playing Curse of Strahd tonight. And I believe we have a great session in store. And I base that opinion... I can't even talk tonight, guys. That's the reason why I'm feeling like it's going to be a great time. But what I was going to say is I have faith in my friends who is leading up to that bold statement, which would unify us in an eternal bond. But I obviously got too nervous. I'll try next time. Anyways, welcome back, everyone. We're so happy to be back in Barovia until we actually start playing, and then we'll resume just not enjoying it very much. Hopefully it remains entertaining for all of you out there. Before we go ahead and dive right into tonight's session, does anyone have any announcements to make? Any announcements? Going once. Oh, I have an announcement. We have a Discord server now for the Emerald Dragon. If you haven't joined our Discord, please do. I'll go ahead and send the little link. We have Nightbot set up, which is super badass too. So you'll see that auto mod activity, which is very cool. It has also been deleting comments, which are perfectly fine. And I haven't adjusted any of the settings yet. So we'll see if anyone can even chat with us.
Oh.
Hey,
lots of fun.
No emote spam.
No emote spam. Yeah. Rule number 1.
We're sorry, Maddie. We apologize.
Well, that is the only announcement that I have. So, before we dive right in, guys, how about some character introductions, if you wouldn't mind, tonight, because it has been exactly 4 weeks since we played last time. Introduce your character and provide a brief physical description as well for any viewers out there. I think that would be really helpful. We'll start with you, Alex, so Kaylie can remember what Juniper looks like.
Wait, we're starting with me? Oh, my.
I'm pulling up the Google Doc. Hold on.
No, I am filling out your height.
I said a brief description, all right?
My name is...
500 years ago, Kasimir was born.
Well, my name is Alex, and tonight I will be playing Ezmerelda, a mysterious Vistani monster hunter who has come to the land of Barovia. She is not overly tall and dressed in the typical colorful Vistani fashion, despite the slight hindrance that gives to things such as camouflage and concealment. And just so Kaylie doesn't have more time, Kaylie, why don't you go next?
Love you too, Alex. Good evening, everyone. In this campaign, I play a Tabaxi named Juniper Jet. She is a sorceress with a mysterious set of powers that she doesn't know a whole lot about. She is a fairly tall kitty cat, tall and lanky, mostly black with bright purple eyes. She also doesn't care much about camouflage, as most of her colors make up purple, and all of her jewelry is sparkly gold, which she is covered in, so probably jingle jangles as she's walking down the road. I think I'm not missing anything important. Yes, let's take it to Paul.
I'm Paul. I am playing Kasimir tonight. Ghost is dead. I heard the sound of the entire Twitch channel weeping just there. So, yes, I know.
I've had so many deaths.
We're all sad about it. Kasimir is very cool, though. I've always wanted to play a Bladesinger. A combination of wizard with a sword. Very cool. He has ashy white gray skin, amber eyes. He wears a black cowl, so he's pretty mysterious until he kind of takes it down and starts talking to you. He's got 2 tattoos, one on each cheekbone. One is a full moon, and the other one is a moon bow, which is a rainbow but around the moon.
So
and he
cool.
also has a kick-ass barn owl on his shoulder named Luna. And she helps him kick ass in combat and also does all sorts of cool things. So, Preston.
My name is Preston. I play Rohan. He's tall. He slays monsters. And he wears black and dark blue.
Perfect.
Nice. Did that music come through?
It did.
And
Okay.
there's somebody at my fucking door.
Wait, Rohan.
Preston was really pissed about that introduction.
Wow, he did not want to introduce his character.
He did. It was perfectly introduced.
Oh my goodness.
Well, I cannot hear the Roll20 music, unfortunately.
Just
I'm
refresh
gonna
your rolls.
It is very
I'll
loud.
just refresh the Roll20, bro.
Have you taken care of the person at your door?
Was it the
Preston.
$200 DoorDash hot dog?
Was it a hag?
No, it was someone leaving a note on my door.
Mm.
What did they say?
Yeah,
Probably an
seriously.
eviction notice. Who knows? Who cares?
Okay.
Fair.
Did
Whoa.
you pay the gas bill?
Nothing will interrupt our D&D tonight.
Mhm.
Nothing.
Well, let me know if through the session tonight if the audio levels should be adjusted. I cannot hear, and I don't care to troubleshoot that this evening, at least right now. So, wonderful introductions, everyone. I'm happy the accordion was spot on for Rohan. Every time I think about Rohan when I'm like doing prep for the next session or whatever, and I'm contemplating Rohan and his motivations, I just put on that track, and it kind of like guides me in the right way. Like, like the Vistani spirit is within this tune. Thank you for what you do, Rohan.
I do my best.
Preston. Yes. A brief recap of the previous session is in order. In the last session, are we still called the Outliers, by the way, when 50% of the party hits the deck?
I
I'll
don't,
probably have to workshop it.
yeah, I don't think we've settled on any kind of new name.
There's
So we'll
still
call
two
it
of us.
the Outliers pending.
Yeah.
The Outliers.
Question mark?
Outliers plus. All right. Well, the last session, it began in the southern Vistani camp outside of Vallaki, where Buttercup, the armored saber-toothed tiger, broke out of Rohan's wagon and caused absolute mayhem before Rohan brought the beast under his spell using animal friendship. A few at the camp were unlucky to be injured in the ordeal, and one woman was brutally killed. After performing a traditional Vistani death ceremony, the party, along with the Vistani leader Erigal, departed towards the old windmill to begin scouting. The next morning, Kasimir's faithful familiar, Luna the Owl, alerted the party of someone leaving the windmill, and the party carefully made their approach. Ezmerelda kicked things off, casting a magic circle on a sizable portion of the windmill, and a battle ensued. There were some blows traded all around, and one hag that was on the ground floor of the windmill was exceptionally injured, and she decided to flee to the ethereal plane. Shortly after, made possible through some inspired dice rolling, Kasimir blinked to the ethereal plane and slayed the wide-eyed fiend in her place of refuge. Around this time, the other hag knew she needed some leverage. She took the Vistani child in her clutches and attempted a hostage negotiation. Sadly, the party was unable to save the child, as the hag spitefully murdered it in cold blood and proceeded to fight to the bitter end. Afterwards, you all ransacked the windmill, finding several interesting items and a surviving child, before becoming aware of the third and final hag's imminent return. The party lobbed a series of surprise attacks at her, but were unable to drop her, and she escaped. Finally, you set the windmill ablaze. I'm just going to do a bit of retroactive narration here. For Juniper and Rohan, one of the last sights to be seen as the structure became consumed with flames were the words Strahd Squad etched into the outer wall of the windmill.
Oh, R.I.P.
You guys have now returned to your camping spot along the side of the Svalich Woods. You have a small child with you by the name of Reek, and Erigal, the Vistani leader, clutching tightly the clothed remains of his slain niece, Arabelle. You guys are back at the camp now. Buttercup is tied to a tree, grooming herself as you guys approach. And I'll allow you, please take it away, my friends.
All right, who needs a quick nap?
Yeah, I'm not tired. I don't think I could sleep. And Rohan's going to go and sit down next to Buttercup and pet her and fiddle around with that lock that he found, trying to open it.
All right. It is, it's still morning time, and it's approaching midday, probably within an hour or two. You guys basically hit this windmill like soon after the light came upon the land.
I believe I was tracking my health on my token. And not being on that page, I cannot actually see my token.
Oh. I'll drag you back over to the bone grinder.
Thank you very much. I'm going to transfer that over to a notepad, so.
No problemo.
Thank you very much.
Is my shadow still with me, or has it been over an hour since the fight?
I think it's been over an hour since the fight.
Right,
So
cool.
here's the timeline of events. The initial fight concluded. You guys were able to search the windmill for some time, and then you were alerted that Babushka was coming back, and you had that little skirmish, and she did whatever, and you guys concluded your searching, and then lit the place on fire and left. So I'd say that probably took like an hour and a half maybe to resolve. Rohan, you can make an investigation check if you'd like to. Yeah, you're fiddling around with this lock that you found, and it's just really strange. You try to pull on it, and it seems to be very well secure.
Okay. He's gonna try touching it to the chain that's around Buttercup's neck. Just seeing if it's like something where if he touches it, it'll interface.
Touching it to
The chain itself.
taking the lock and then just like touching it.
Yeah, just kind of touching it to it.
No effect.
Okay.
It clinks metal on metal.
Ah.
I'm gonna go talk to Aragal. How does he look? Does he look completely distraught, or does he look like he's focused, like trying to get home? Or how does? Yeah.
He has been clutching tightly his niece the whole time and hasn't stopped for even a moment. He is standing kind of off to the side of the camp, basically looking, upset, but also impatient. He's hoping to get back.
I'm gonna tell everyone, guys. I just kind of look and I kind of do a head motion, talking to these three, like at Aragal, and I say, guys, we need to head back.
Agreed.
And I'll just start leading.
Rest can wait. There's a ceremony to perform.
I'll send out Luna to kind of do some swoops and scout. But yeah, I'll take the most direct route back.
The road.
So like we cut through that area and then to the road, I think.
Yeah, you are going to return the same way you came. Is that the plan? Through the woods, or you could take the main road? Or
I think we decided main road last time.
How much does the main road add for time?
Probably an hour or so.
That's fine. We'll just do that. I'll let Luna just scout the main road in the open skies.
Sure. Make a perception check for Luna, please.
I have a character sheet.
Luna?
Oh yeah, I gave you a Luna sheet. I didn't put any stats in other than
I did
HP and AC. So. Look at
Natural
that.
20 at advantage.
Well, Luna flies up and surveys the land. All is quiet this day. Through Luna's eyes, she peers off eastward at one point, and you see like some signs of wolves, like kind of in a field or something, way far away. But that's not very uncommon in these parts. You feel confident that the road ahead is safe and clear for the time being.
I will just communicate telepathically to Luna, let out a screech, and drop back down if you see anything of danger. And we keep going.
Very good. You guys are on the way. 4 adventures, a Vistani captain, a child, and Rohan with a giant tiger on a leash.
He's going to be about 200 to 300 yards behind everyone.
Okay. Sounds good.
Who has the child? Is it Juniper?
Yeah,
okay.
I am holding him unless he wants to walk.
It's our new member.
I turn and look at Juniper and say, is he okay, Juniper? You know what you're doing?
I have experience with children. Shut up. But I think I know what I'm doing. And I just kind of look at Reek and is he awake? Is he trying to sleep? How's he looking?
Yeah, so at a certain point, he was like kind of squirming a bunch, and you put him down and let him walk. He's got really short legs, small kid. After maybe 10, 15 minutes, he was like, I'm tired. So you pick him up again and maybe like do a piggyback kind of thing.
100%.
I mean, he's as good as a child could be after recently being rescued from that situation.
We will have to figure out what to do with him, though. We can't take him back to his parents. Do you remember why?
Yeah.
Okay, just making sure. So, I don't know. What do you want to do, Reek? Where do you want to go?
Just anywhere safe. Just can't go back to those guys.
All right. We'll take care of you. Don't worry. I just kind of look at the rest of the group, shrugging my shoulders, like I'm not letting this kid go. I'm gonna figure out what to do with him.
Who are you people?
Oh, right. My name is Juniper, and this is I look over at the two new ones, trying to remember their names. Ezmerelda and Kasimir, and this is Rohan. And that, well, we don't really need to talk about him. He's kind of sad right now. But we are heroes on an adventure.
You're heroes?
Mhm.
Why did you let that girl die? She was my friend.
Arik, heroes always try to do the right thing. And even when they do the right thing, good doesn't always come of it. There's always going to be some bad with the good. We wanted to save her, we really did. It just didn't work.
He just frowns, looks off. This whole time as well, Erigal is sort of just walking ahead, still clutching the corpse of the child. He hasn't stopped for even a moment. You guys continue on the road, and everything's very quiet, eerily so. Not very uncommon along this roadway. After some time, you reach the clearing, which Juniper, Rohan, you have been to on several occasions now. If you recall, it was right around this area where you found the casket with Ghost's body, or the image of Ghost, only a couple of short days ago. And it seems like a lifetime ago from what's transpired over the last couple of days. You guys continue forward another hour. You can make another perception check if you'd like to.
Can Rohan do another investigation? Because he's still just going to fiddle with this lock the whole way. It's got nothing else to do.
Absolutely, man. Make another investigation check, please.
Hey.
18. Nice.
7 for Luna.
All right. Well, after thinking on it and really closely examining the keyhole of this lock, you can solidly conclude no key will open this lock. It must be something else, perhaps placed in the lock or at some other just some other mechanism or some other interaction with the keyhole that would be the solution.
And when Juniper looked at it, she didn't notice any magic on it, correct?
I'm not sure that she looked for magic, if I recall. She tried to use thieves' tools.
Okay, to unlock
and
it, that's
found
right.
that there's no threads or anything to be maneuvered within. Luna doesn't see a whole lot. Maybe like the mist is hanging a little bit lower at this junction. Doesn't see a whole lot, which I guess sort of maybe puts you on edge a little bit, keeping keen eyes on the pathway as you move forward. But you guys travel another 45 minutes, an hour, and then you finally reach where you can see the eastern walls of Vallaki in the distance. Erigal, without even missing a beat, hangs a left onto the pathway leading towards the Vistani encampment. And after another half hour or so, you guys arrive once more at the Vistani camp.
So if that was a crossroads, Rohan might not want to go back to the Vistani camp because he wants to find a wagon at the next village or the town we're going back
Valaki.
to. Yeah,
Valaki.
Valaki. So
Okay.
he's going to part with them and do his own thing for a little bit and tell them I'll meet you guys back at Valaki when you're done.
Do we need to go back to the Vistanis for any
Honestly,
reason?
I'd rather not.
I should.
I'm going. We need to lay this child to rest.
Yes.
I feel a bit like I should be there for that. So catch up when you can, Rohan.
Dada.
Upon hearing, sorry, what?
I'd just quick say to Rohan, a Vistani has died. Do you not want to be there?
The Mihais, we don't see death the same way that most other Vistani do. So
Without saying this in earshot of Aragol, I say it would be a good gesture, you know?
I think it would be a good gesture for Aragol if I wasn't there, to be honest with you, which is why I'm abstaining from going. Trust me on this. The man does not like me. And if you don't recall, the last time I was there, my tiger killed some people. So I will abstain. Trust me. I think it is better this way, but give him my regards when he's sobered up, I guess.
Very well.
Aragol has continued forward during that exchange, but looked back momentarily to see this discussion and see Rohan maybe walking off a little bit towards Balaki. He turns around, comes back. He says, Mihai, I never want to see you again.
See?
You stay far away from my clan.
I'll stay as close as Valaki and no further if I have to.
For the pain and suffering you've inflicted on my people, on my camp, it's time to pay, Mihai.
Seriously.
DC, make a wisdom saving throw. Rohan.
Is this what we're going to do? Okay. All right, fine. You want to do it that way? He better make his own DC saving roll too.
Ooh, shit.
Oh
All
no.
right, he proceeds. He's like, Mihai, you're a dirty animal. I don't like you. You're a filthy pig. You pig. You filthy pig. And when he says that, in an instant, Rohan, his appearance changes on his face. Where his human nose is now a pig's snout on his nose as he's been cursed by his fellow Vistani.
Oh no. I grab Buttercup's leash.
I pray you never know happiness, never know peace.
Okay, can you please? We need him so that the tiger doesn't murder people.
Rohan drops the chain and looks at Aragol and gets like right up in his face and says, Aragol, you're a fucking fool with no eyes and no sight for anything. I hope that you walk this earth blind, dumb, and deaf, as you always make yourself to the rest of the world.
Do I need to make a saving throw?
Yeah, you do. It's equal to 8 proficiency and my charisma. So 14. He's blind. Or where his eyes are. I mean, he might not be blind, but where his eyes are, they look like just like empty holes.
So his appearance changed, but he's not actually blind.
Yeah, because you can't change like an actual effect, but like I can make him look deformed.
After he had thrown out those brutal words to Rohan, his eyes were like glassed over and raged. and he's like got a single drop of like a teardrop that falls down, and then you guys see Rohan do his thing, and then his eyes just like pop into black voids, and he's just like, "Argh!"
And then Rohan spits at his feet and turns around and grabs the chain and goes back to Valaki.
Aren't you a pig? Did I miss
He's
something?
got a pig. He's got a pig nose. He's not a pig.
Sorry, I thought he turned into a pig. I missed something.
No, we're not that powerful.
Well, Vistani curses do not come lightly, so you guys witnessing that pretty tense exchange there. Erigal turns on a dime and marches back to the camp.
Too bad for him. I like pigs. Fucker.
Rohan's got like this hairy, like black pig snout now. Who is going to Valaki and who is returning to the Vistani camp?
Vistani camp.
Vistani.
Okay.
I guess I look at Rohan and
All
say,
right, so-
I'll be back tomorrow.
Yeah.
It's about midday at this time.
Probably be back this afternoon to Valaki.
You guys continue on the pathway. I suppose Rohan would reach the Valaki gates a little bit before you guys got back to the camp. So one of the guards call out, "Who goes there?"
Shit, it's gonna be difficult. It is I, Rohan. I with the Golden God.
What the fuck is that?
It's my tiger. Don't
Ready
worry.
arrows!
You shoot this thing and Manatha will kill you all where you stand. This is his pet. I take care of it for him.
Make a deception check.
That's fucking hilarious. It's one of us pet.
Get reinforcements. We need more arrows.
Go call Fiona. Go on. Go tell her Rohan is here.
This man is making demands of us.
God damn it. Fucking Valaki.
We are. You can come in, but you better secure that thing.
I'm going to secure it out here. I need to get the wagon first. Fuck.
We can't help you with that.
Yes, that's fine. I don't need your help.
Go put that thing far away, and then you can come back.
Okay, he's gonna take it into the woods somewhere and tie it up really well.
All right. Okay. Anywhere will do then, Rohan.
I can't see the map, so I don't
Mhm.
know where I'm gonna put her yet.
Let me bring you over there.
Perfect.
Yeah,
Yeah,
north
he's-
or south, either
Yeah,
way.
he's gonna go north, a little maybe a bit over to this clearing.
Sure, that's going to take a while to lead through the woods.
That's fine.
As you're leaving the gates, like some of the guards, like, this guy's fucking crazy. Why are we letting Vistani in? Okay. After some time, the others, led by Erigal, you reach the Vistani camp. Erigal, carrying his dead niece the entire way, marches right up to the hilltop where the remaining Vistani are gathered, and they're looking on upon your guys' return. Erigal draws nearer, and as he does so, the Vistani who are looking on recognize what has happened, and they openly begin weeping, becoming very emotional. And you guys finally you're all gathered there on the hilltop next to the large tent, and Aragal directs some of the others to gather wood once more for the second time in 2 days. We have services to perform. And one of them's like, "What happened to your eyes, brother?" He's just like, "Don't fucking worry about it." And he passes off Arabella's body to one of the ladies standing there as well. He turns and looks at you, strange sight without any eyes. "I expect to be compensated for the horses. You don't need to return them. As you can see, we don't need as many of them these days." I guess he would be looking at Juniper specifically.
Where did we leave the horses again? They're back at the...
I think the horses, unless I'm mistaken, you brought some horses in the wagon, or you might have left them. But either way, they might be at the Blue Water Inn still.
I just kind of look at him and I just sigh. How much? Or what can I do for you?
I think 25 would cover it.
25.
25 gold.
What about Electrum?
50 Electrum would be great.
We call it 40.
Are you really trying to haggle me?
Juniper just smiles. It's where I'm from. Sorry. She takes out 50 Electrum pieces and hands it over.
He nods at you. You get the sense that if you could see his eyes, he wouldn't be looking so thrilled with you. But he nods nonetheless. The Vistani that are gathered pretty much spread out and begin doing their thing. Many are gathering wood from the surrounding area.
Quick question.
Mm-hmm.
How much do I know about hags?
Do you have a specific question? It might be more helpful to answer it from that angle.
Do I know how hags reproduce?
I think you would.
Okay.
I think you would. Yeah. Yeah. So you would know other children are involved.
Okay. That's all. Thank you.
Yeah. Okay. So after some time, Aragal approaches you, Kasimir, off to the side where no one else is listening, and he just says, "Kasimir, I've been doing some thinking on this journey back. I'm going to take the clan and we're going to leave. We're going to leave Barovia. We don't have much keeping us here any longer. Half of our people have been wiped out in the last few days.
Where will you go?
Anywhere will do."
Brad, do I know of any other clans or Vistani that have left? I suppose the Mihais have at some point, but is that
you know that Vistani have free passage in and out of the realm?
But do they leave? Like, is it common or uncommon, or is this like pretty rare?
There have been a couple of main clans that take up residence in Barovia, this one in particular, and they haven't left specifically. I mean, like wholesale, they haven't all left. people do journey in and out from time to time. Some go on like wine runs or other sort of runs, collecting items and bringing them back to the camp. Not totally uncommon. And then, of course, there's folks like Ezmerelda and different Mihais that have wandered in. So,
Argal, you've been like a brother to me. And of course, your father was a very important person in my life. Unfortunately, I have unfinished business here. I must stay, but will you be okay if I remain here with my people?
you watch this land, Kasimir. Protect it as your own. Maybe we'll come back one day.
Very well. This saddens me greatly to see you go, but I understand why. I know what it's like to lose many of your own people, and it's not easy. May you be well. May the gods be with you.
Within a few days, we'll be packed up and out of here. So perhaps I'll see you again.
I kind of put my arm on his shoulder and give a bow.
Yeah, he simply nods, and you can't see his eyes. It's really strange. He's cursed.
He's cursed.
It should be a moment, but it's not.
Yeah. Well, Aragal's not the most sentimental fellow. But he comes up and just back to where Juniper and Ezmerelda are, and Kasimir, I assume you're over there. He just says, we'd like to make this a smaller service. I hope you understand, but we must be parting ways.
Of course, cousin.
You know, Ezmerelda, when you call me cousin, it's kind of strange, right?
Aragal,
Yes.
I know that you and I aren't exactly friends and that I have no right to ask what I'm about to ask of you. But this
Are you sure you'd like to go ahead with it? With such a
Yes,
preface?
because it doesn't have anything to do with me. This young man has lost everything. If there's one thing I know, it's that orphanages don't lead to good futures for children, but your people and your family ties are unlike anything I've ever seen. This boy needs a home, and it's not safe to take him with us. Would you consider taking him with you?
Make a persuasion check, Juniper.
With disadvantage?
That's correct.
Oh.
13.
Lucky 13.
Mm-hmm.
He stares at you for some time, a little disconcerting. No eyes. He's cursed.
I make my eyes fully purple as well.
He seems to be considering it, and the way he's kind of like tensing up. You can tell like he's about to say no, and then like he looks off to the side, and it seems like one of the women there are have overheard this request and are kind of like looking at him in a longing way. He simply nods and like motions with his head over to the woman standing beside him.
I nod back.
Holds out her hands to receive the child. And at this point, Reek's like, what? What do you mean?
I just looked at it and I'm like,
I don't want to go with these people. What? Who are these people?
Reek.
Oh my God.
Do you want to live with
Barovians tell,
me? As a cat woman, a weird woman with one leg, an elf with star tattoos, and a man with a tiger. Do you really want to be traveling along with us, or do you want to end up in an orphanage? Or do you want to end up somewhere that will be your family?
Don't Barovians tell like or nightmare stories about like Vistani?
Probably everything he's ever heard about Vistani has been negative.
Strahd worshippers.
This is where your friend was from. You know,
Are
your
they
friend
heroes?
that died.
Are
Yes.
they heroes?
Yes, they're just like us, except not as many, not as scary looking.
They look pretty scary.
Your friends.
Juniper, you're gonna need to make a persuasion check, I think, for Reek.
I don't want to go.
It's like,
with
do
these
I have a
people.
say in this?
He wasn't telling me what he wanted to do, so I'm making the decision for him. God damn it!
He's 5 years old.
I know.
Hey,
He's 5.
Look at that disadvantage.
He's protesting this. Like, what do you mean? I don't know these people. I don't. Oh my God! And he's overwhelmed and he just starts crying, like sobbing loudly. Throws himself to the ground and like beats the ground with his fists, and he's just crying.
Plus, they couldn't take him anyways.
They're leaving
No,
Barovia.
they can't. They couldn't take Kasimir either.
Only Vistani can leave Barovia at will.
Oh, wonderful! This was
I guess
great decision on my
Aragorn's like,
part.
Aragorn's like, yeah, maybe a little oversight. Yeah, I forgot that I just made that plan, and
Okay.
you keep your kid, all right? We don't. you keep your son, all right?
Mm.
I'm sorry, dear. I'm sorry. We can't take him.
I just let Reek scream on the floor for a minute and just turn around and like hit my head against a tree.
Get one of those backpack leashes for him.
Aragorn just like picks him up by his collar and like sets him back on his feet and like kneels down and gets right in the face of the child. And before he can say anything, Reek's like, "Ah!" He just the kid is traumatized even more than when you found him somehow, Juniper.
It was a 12. It's not that bad.
I'm gonna go find my 3 Dusk elf compatriots at some point.
Sounds good. Probably about the time the child starts throwing a tantrum, Kasimir sees himself out of the vicinity. You find your brothers in one of the hovels. Is that the word, hovel?
Yep.
And actually, it's funny. It's your hovel, Kasimir, that they're all congregated in somehow.
Hey, what are you guys doing in here?
Well, you walk in and they're all like cross-legged on the floor, like holding hands with one another, and they're like, and so you come in and it's like, are you? Brother, you know that we do this every afternoon. We were hoping you would join us.
I would love to. And I'll go sit on the floor and start joining in their chant and meditation.
Yes, you take up a seat between Rollo and Adar.
Nice. What about Ivan? Is he okay?
He's on the other side.
Oh, okay.
You're directly opposite him.
Yeah. He looks kind of sad,
look
like, oh,
at-
you didn't want to sit next to me, Kasimir? Whatever, bro.
Can't sit next to all 3 of you. I'm sorry. That's the way circles work. All right. I'll just start chanting with them for however long it takes, 5-10 minutes, and yeah, then I want to explain to them what the situation is outside.
So we're gonna watch after the camp. Is this our camp now, Kasimir?
I guess so. If you guys want to stay here and feel like it's safe enough, I think we need to set up permanent residence here. We're you're in charge now. We're in charge, I suppose.
Won't this draw attention, Kasimir? Isn't this so dangerous?
Uh, draw attention from the devil.
Yes. We'll be so exposed.
I suppose we will. We can either stay here and hide in the woods. We know these woods pretty well, or we can go to Velaki.
I guess we'll try it. We'll try it, Cass. We really just have a bad feeling. Haven't been able to shake it since you decided to join these adventurers. It's always been us staying out of the way, brother. We've found security in that.
I must keep exploring. I must keep searching. That's how I keep an eye on these lands and keep the devil at bay, know what his operations are up to. It's best if I keep on the move.
Tell us, brother, what are you searching for? What could be so compelling that could spell the end of us all?
Well, I've been searching for a way to get to him, a way to get even.
Have you found anything? Do you have a lead?
I might, but I need to keep looking and keep exploring. There are some ancient legends, and nothing is for sure, but one of these legends might be true.
May Mother Night guide your path, Kasimir. We trust you, brother.
May Mother Night watch over you, and please keep out of sight, keep safe, keep alive. I'll be fine.
We will be here, Kasimir. You know where to find us. We'll keep our eyes open as well as we move through the woods. If there's anything we see, we'll let you know. Will you be staying in the town then, in Velaki?
I don't know. I don't know where my path leads. It could be Velaki, it could be anywhere. We don't know enough right now.
Very well. Well, let us chant some more and raise our vibration.
Oh.
No.
Nice.
Yeah. All right. So outside, the wood pile has grown significantly. Erigal has taken leave. He's gone into the large tent while other people make the preparations.
Before he made his exit, I'd like to take him off to the side.
Okay.
Ergol, this is a day of mourning, obviously. But do not fall into despair. It could have been much worse than it was.
A blank expression meets the words that you spoke, Ezmerelda. he does not say anything or acknowledge that in any way before turning and entering the tent.
And I will turn and start walking back to the entrance of the camp. And wait there.
Sounds good. So at the base of the camp, at the base of the hill, there's wood scraps all over the place, like splintered wood, and the base of a wagon intact, all four wheels seemingly functional. Just FYI. Is what you see when you're back to the trail, Ezmerelda. Juniper, Kasimir, what are you guys doing?
I'll head to the exit as well.
Yeah, I will walk up to Reek and get down to his level. I'm sorry if that's not what you wanted to do, but I'm just trying to find you somewhere safe. Would you come with me while we keep looking?
He just like looks down and I don't have any choices here. I'm not gonna go in the woods. So he like walks away from you, like towards the others, just like knowing that's the way we gotta go.
Juniper just thinks of her daughter and how sassy she is and how much this little kid is starting to remind her of her. And she walks up to the entrance and kind of leans against a tree and looks over at Ezmerelda, who I don't think we've really talked to a lot. I have a question for you. Did you say that you were fairly familiar with those hags?
Not those hags. I know hags.
Hags in general. All right. I'm in a little bit of a pickle. Those hags took something of me, a part of my soul. Do you know how I would go about getting that back?
May I make an intelligence roll to see if I know about this aspect of hag magic, Brad?
Yeah, make a history check, please. History of monsters, we'll call it. Or you could also do Arcana if you wanted to.
15.
15. Well, to get back the essence which was taken, you assume it would be physically stored somewhere, so you would need to retrieve the substance from whatever or wherever it currently resides, and then these things tend to be sort of like magnetized or attracted to the source which they came. So just releasing it from its container might be enough to do the job.
When this piece of you was taken, did you see anything leave your body?
I was unconscious at the time, but my friend who made the decision for me, I don't think he ever actually described what happened.
Well, you would have to find that thing that was taken and release it from its container.
Like a physical container?
Yes. The hag would extract this from you and seal it within some kind of physical container. The soul wants to be whole, and so some kind of actual barrier to prevent it from returning is necessary.
Oh. Brad, I don't know if it would be super metagaming of me to assume that with that information, Juniper could come to the conclusion that those vials she has might be pieces of soul. I don't think it is, but I don't want to assume.
Well, quick question. What else might you assume that it was?
I don't know. Just like, I just thought,
Poison.
yeah, Juniper just likes to take things. So I assume she may have just thought that they were
Oh, shiny.
shiny, but she also knows that 4 things were taken and it's 4 vials full of things
I don't
that she
think
doesn't know.
it's too much of a stretch. I think
There were
probably.
other potions too, and I don't know if Rohan took. I think Rohan took some of the potions, and I'm not sure if Juniper took
Juniper took laughter.
laughter. Okay.
But knowing this information real fast while we're waiting for Kasimir, Juniper's gonna like go through her bag and pull out the 4 vials and just grab one random one and uncork it.
All right.
Random one of 4.
I suppose roll a d4. I will assign a number to you in my mind.
Okay. Are numbers assigned?
I'm number 1, obviously.
Obviously. Hey.
All right. Juniper, you uncork the vial, and this white, just floating sort of ethereal substance within it, with a little bit of airflow, it kind of like stirs up even more, but it remains within the container.
I open, like just looking at it, I opened the other 3.
Okay. Let's say like after 2 more, this white shining substance, it kind of floats up and out of the vial, and then like aggressively like returns like through your mouth and your nose, and just like gets shot back into your body basically. And you feel like this warm sensation, like it's warming your belly somehow, and you feel assured and confident, particularly in your social skills.
Oh yeah. Juniper just smiles. Do I see one float away towards Valaki?
No.
No.
The other ones, they stay within their vials.
Okay. I cork the other 3, put them back in my bag, and just kind of, for the first time in a while, I just have a stupid grin on my face. Just kind of stand there.
Reek is watching that like, what the heck? Who are you people?
Magicians, Reek. Magic. Magicians, heroes, people of legend, so on and so forth.
He looks puzzled.
Juniper, you look different.
Juniper just kind of smiles.
You get a haircut? What is it?
Juniper just, I'm just feeling extra charming today, darling.
Interesting. You look it.
She beams.
Valaki?
Valaki.
About the time you guys depart, Rohan, you have successfully tied up Buttercup outside of Balaki,
Cool.
near the shore of Lake Zarovich.
And can I make a survival check just to make sure she's secure and in an area where it's kind of like safe and people won't just tramp over there?
Please do.
Alrighty. Hey.
You find a beautiful little clearing, and you can actually see the shore like from this clearing, and it looks like a nice quiet spot, a little bit off the beaten path, where you assume Buttercup will be secure.
Okay. And he's going to leave a little bit of food near Buttercup and some water and return back to Valaki.
About the time you get back to Balaki, you feel confident that your animal friendship is no longer in effect, as it has been 24 hours.
Just
Fair enough.
real quick, if we're bringing horses when we leave, I hook up the remains of that cart.
Yeah, I think you guys like brought the horses that you had taken from the winery because you didn't want to show up with Vistani horses because you guys are cheap like that.
Mhm.
So there are 2 horses. Yeah, you guys would want to take your cart back, I assume. So
Yeah.
good call.
Just wanted to make sure it was said.
So I believe is it 2 horses that are attached to the cart?
I think so.
I remember correctly, yes.
Okay. I think you guys have like 5 horses total now.
Yeah. I think we've got 6
So
maybe.
the 2 that were with the winery, and you had, I think you guys got there on 4 horses though.
We have 6 horses.
Jesus, you have 6 horses. Man, I'm a generous lord.
I've never even had one horse before.
You guys start like Barovian Downs, something like that, some horse races.
Come on, one, come all to the Derby.
It's a weekly festival.
Ah.
Mandatory happiness. All right. So about the time Rohan is making his way back to the gates of Valaki, you guys also are getting back as well. You guys just see like you're just turning onto the path, and then you see a lone figure kind of like wander out of the woods, and this guy with a pig nose approaches you guys. You're all together once more.
I just go up to Rohan and I say, Rohan, hold still for a moment. And I take out the vials and I open all 3 and hold them like directly under his nose.
One of the essence, the soul essence, indeed flips and flutters a bit and then interjects itself into Rohan.
Railing a bit of soul there, bud.
Just go straight into his nose.
A line of soul.
Yeah, we're back on the soul train, guys.
Oh.
What was that? I kind of feel a little bit peppy.
Yes, I think we have just gotten back what the hag stole from us.
Huh.
So no need to do that weird quest that they gave us a few days ago.
Fair enough. Now we can just leave when we're ready to. Or just kill Strahd.
Now here's the question. Does either of you remember what the quest is?
I wrote it down. Way back here somewhere.
That's cheating. That's cheating.
We're supposed to get an amulet from some guy.
An amulet from a guy of Strahd.
Mm-hmm.
Rohan, you feel like you would be able to stave off death like about 33% more effectively.
I cork the other 2 and I put them in my bag.
And those other 2 are like what I'm assuming they are.
Yes,
So
I believe
creepy.
this. What is left of our friends, Manafa and Ghost?
Oh my god, that's creepy.
Maybe we can perform a rite for them. Actually, no, because souls cannot leave Barovia. Maybe we can take it out of Barovia and release it.
No, it just feels weird to just empty what could possibly be the only thing left of them.
I don't even know if you can empty it. Here, can I see one?
No, we're not going to try to empty the souls of our dead friends.
just try shaking it out a little bit. I doubt it'll come out.
To humor him, I just hold the vial with the lid on and shake it a little bit.
That one's ghost, right?
Somewhere, either Manafa or Ghost turns in their grave.
Yeah, the one you shake, you see the substance just go woof.
Really?
Within the vial.
Oh, thank God. I thought you meant it. It disappeared.
Yeah. Yeah, you shake it and it just goes.
Okay,
It's gone.
Yeah.
I cork
Who
them
knows whose
very, very
soul that
tight.
was, though.
Very tightly, and I put them back in my bag. All right. Well,
Oh,
let's.
I see you brought my wagon too. Thank you. I was just gonna leave the damn thing there and buy a new one.
I went into the meeting with Fiona Wachter, right?
The most recent one, I believe all of you guys joined.
I think
Mhm.
Kasimir stayed outside.
Yeah.
So in the beginning, there was Strahd's right-hand man walking out of the house, and
Yeah.
Kasimir and Ezmerelda hung back. But then after he left, I believe both of you ran up and then joined the meeting.
Oh, okay, that's right.
I remember
that's
the
right.
introductions and all that. So
If I recall, Lady Wachter at least said that she had some intention to try and resurrect your friend, perhaps leaving them with her. For if he was brought back, the soul
do
could
it.
be returned.
She's in league with Strahd now. I wouldn't leave anything with her.
I have to say I concur. I really would be upset with myself if I let Ghost or Manafa be slave to whatever whims they have.
Yes, I have to agree with them. I don't think that's what Monophone would have wanted. He didn't really seem big on being the whole golden god. I think it would be a dishonor to his memory.
I mean, I do not know that he will have much choice if she is successful.
True.
Then I don't
Maybe
want
having
to
his
help her
soul
do
back
it.
would be better.
I don't know.
It was simply an idea.
Appreciate the idea, but I think I'm going to hold on to him for a while.
Probably not safe in Vallaki. It's
No,
gonna
I
be
don't
overrun.
want to stay very long, actually. I was going to talk with you all about that too. I think we should probably leave soon.
Yes, perhaps we spend the night at the end and regroup there, away from prying ears, hopefully.
Yeah, that man, that elf, Rahadin. Anywhere that he goes, only trouble is to follow. This place isn't safe. Strahd is here. He's here. That lady that he was meeting with, Fiona, she must have some kind of a pact with the devil himself.
It's just so odd
I
because she
fear
was
for this town.
I mean,
she's so adamant about not doing that.
well, I mean, how much choice does she honestly have? If the ruler of the land where you just took power over a whole city says we are having a meeting now, then you are having a meeting now, regardless of what you want.
This is true.
So what, we go straight from Vallaki to the castle, knock on the door and kill the devil?
I do not know how highly you view your own abilities, but I do not know if you are quite ready for that yet.
I know, I'm just being sarcastic, darling.
Let's talk about it over some food then.
Yes, we can look at the map and see where it looks interesting. Besides, I still have to retrieve my cart.
Very true. All right.
you guys get to the gates of Vallaki once more. Who goes there?
God.
Did you get rid of your tiger?
Yes.
Are you sure?
Do you see a tiger around me?
Juniper just kind of growls. Grr.
She looks pretty scary.
Trust me, she's harmless unless you're a baby. It's okay.
You've met me a few times, I think.
The guard looks at another guard like, Have we met her before? Why should we let you in?
We're friends
Are
of Fiona Walker's. We were friends of the Golden Gods. We're here to spend our money in your city.
Are you seriously doing this now? Really?
I don't know what to think. You show up with a giant tiger.
Can
Now
we
you're giving me
please
attitude. You
drop
haven't
the
stopped,
tiger?
man. You haven't stopped giving me attitude, man.
In his defense, I believe the tiger came from inside Valaki.
It did. Thank you very much. The tiger was already in Valaki when we got there.
Yeah, right. We keep a really close watch on this town. You
Look,
can't just sneak a tiger in the town.
We mean you and your city no harm, and we are here to rest and, as they said, spend our money.
We have permanent rooms at the Blue Water Inn.
Yeah. We'll be keeping an eye on you guys. No
Good.
tigers.
No tigers.
They start opening the gates.
Oh my.
I love these guards.
If you see Monifa, just let him know. We're big fans.
You keep a very watchful vigil. We will make sure to tell him.
Yeah, I
Rohan
guess
kinda-
we'd probably see him before you would anyways.
Rohan kind of leans in towards Juniper's sack and says, like, they're big fans of yours, Monifa.
Hey, no secrets.
Oh gosh.
You hear the gates closing behind you as you enter the town. On your left, the familiar Arisek stockyard.
Rohan is gonna have to pop inside real quick, and he'll take his cart back from Ezmerelda with the horse, and he's gonna ask them if they know any carpenters in the area.
It's the same grumpy guy that you've been dealing with the whole time.
That's got half of my fortune.
He's like, oh, we can fix your wagon. We can fix your wagon, son.
How much?
Well, supplies and labor, and it's gonna need to be fortified, I suppose, with special equipment.
Oh God.
You know, and I assume you probably want a fresh coat of paint. So
I can paint it myself. Don't worry about that.
Oh, we're just cutting corners. All
yeah,
right,
we're
that's
cutting
fine.
corners here. I just want a secure and stable wagon.
Well, secure and stable. And remind me again, what do you have to keep in this wagon?
A pet.
Yeah, if I recall correctly, it's a large beast.
Oh,
Very
yeah, okay,
strong
yeah.
and powerful. So it's gonna need even more supplies, extra fortification. Probably do it for about 75 gold pieces.
Gee.
How much an electrum?
150.
I'll give you 100. Because I've already given you half of my fortune, not only to hold the cart here, to keep little pests from messing with it, which that actually didn't happen, and for many, many supplies. I am a long-standing patron here.
Here in Valaki, I don't know how you people do it in other places, but a negotiation is specific to the terms discussed within.
And we haven't even had the discussion
yet. Once you
yet.
have agreed to terms, it's no, oh, now it applies to my new request because I'm a nice guy and we've been doing, no.
No,
All
okay,
right.
so then let us
Supplies are
negotiate.
limited.
If we
It's a
can we
tall ask here, all right? I gotta build basically a prison on wheels.
And the wheels are already supplied. Look, the whole base of the wagon is right there. All you need to do is provide the cage and the roof.
I've been doing my inventory, son. It's gonna be 75 gold pieces.
120 electrum pieces.
You know what? I kind of like you. Sure, 120 electrum.
Thank you. Sold. And I am now 120 electrum pieces cheap. Poor.
And I'm about a week away from retirement. Nice doing business with you.
I wouldn't be surprised. And Rohan's gonna leave the cart in the stockyard.
All right, it's gonna take about probably a week.
Oh no, you didn't discuss rush order terms?
I did not.
Yeah. And he's like a 75-year-old man.
Are you the one building it yourself?
He picks up a hammer. He's like, I'm going to get started on it right away. His hands like shaking.
Is there a... Oh, God Christ. Is there any way we can...
advance payment?
Is there any way we can expedite this? We're kind of in a hurry. We're trying to leave town as soon as possible.
I'll build it as fast as I can.
Okay. All right. Fine. Jesus.
Did you have a time frame in mind, son?
At the most 48 hours.
Oh, we can talk about, yes, our expedited order. Of course, it's going to be an extra fee. Let's get the rest of those electrum pieces as a start. We'll bring
Just
it up
straight
to,
up the rest of
to 150. 150 electrum. And what else you got?
I have a great axe.
Is this where we're getting? You don't have any coin anymore?
Basically, yes. I have no more coin. I am basically poor and asking you for favors at this moment. I will give you a great axe, and I have 5 more electrum pieces and 8 gold.
That's a nice cloak you got there.
Oh, you cannot have my cloak. It was a gift.
Man, it's starting to become the rainy season. Be really nice to have a cloak just like that.
It is really nice to have, and I will not be parting with it anytime soon. But if you ever want a cloak like this, why don't you go find yourself a nice Vistani camp and have them fashion one for you?
It's not a bad idea. All right. I'll hurry up, but no promises about the 48 hours. But keep your great axe. I'll just take the, 30 extra electrum pieces?
There's 5 extra electrum pieces and 8 pieces of gold.
Yeah, whatever. I guess you better hope I finish this before I retire. It's coming up even faster.
Thank you. It's a pleasure as always actually more of your pleasure doing business with me, isn't it?
That it is.
And Rohan's going to leave the cart there and take off with everyone else.
All right. Sounds good. You, as you're leaving the stockyard, you see him. He's got like one board. It's like all he can carry at a time, just like walking over to the cart. Gonna start working on it. Perfect. Man, business in Vallaki. So you guys, are you going to the Blue Water Inn? Was that the plan?
I think so, yep.
All right. Well, you guys all make your way to the Blue Water Inn. By the way, Rohan, do you take the horses with you and walk them back to the Blue Water, or do you leave them at the stockyard?
We should probably take them with us and then just bring the horses back to the stockyard. But he moved the wagon into the stockyard.
Cool. Yeah, I'll say that this gentleman kind of parked your wagon near the warehouse side, and then you got the horses and took them back to the Blue Water Inn. As you guys arrive once more to the familiar location, let's go ahead and take a 5-minute break, you all.
Cool. Welcome back to Vallaki, everybody. We are here to do, I'm not totally sure what our next step is going to be, but I'm sure we're all dying to know what's going to happen to the tiger. Let's find out. Back to you, Brad.
Yes, my friends, you all arrive at the Blue Water Inn. You secure your horses outside and enter the establishment. The familiar Martikovs, they're running the show as always. They see you guys, and immediately Danica like turns back and like slaps on the little window and like just like gives a hand signal to Erwin in the back. You get the sense that there's already food coming without even needing to say a word. Within the fire is nice and warm. There are a handful of Barovia or Valachian commoners doing their own thing, and yeah, as usual, when you look at commoners, like a lot of them just have this like blank expression on their face, kind of very dull folks, not lively. There's an empty table right next to the blazing hearth. Has your name on it, figuratively.
We put our butts in seats.
So quick question. How common are maps of Barovia?
Very uncommon.
Okay, so this is something that, like, if I pulled it out in the middle of a tavern and had it on the table, would be noteworthy.
Absolutely, yeah, it would be quite the spectacle.
Okay.
It's like second in rarity only to a map of Chult.
Wow.
Ooh.
Yes.
Wow.
That's rare.
Pretty rare. Danica brings out some wolf steaks. A round of wine for everybody. Excuse me. Well, you didn't stay here last night. Out again, out in the wilderness, huh?
Yes, adventures here and there. Did a few fun things. Ended up with a few unexpected surprises. And I like touch Reek on the head and tousle his hair a little bit.
Is this your child?
No, it's starting to look that way. No, this is Reek. Reek, this is Danica. She runs the tavern.
Hello, Reek. Are you doing okay, young man? He just kind of like looks to the floor but nods his head. Juniper, she pulls you aside for a moment and she says, you know there's an orphanage here. Probably be much safer for the child to be there. It's just my 2 cents. I mean, I understand. I have my 2 kids here. I like to keep a watchful eye, but notable difference, they're my kids.
What, you don't need a third?
Serve this young man well to be around other children if his parents are no longer in the picture.
Is it a long shot to think that you might want another little one running around?
Absolutely not. Thanks for the offer. Are you just offering everybody? That's
people that I trust more than others, but I just don't want to put him in an orphanage. And it's starting to look like it's the safest option.
Father Lucian's got a big heart, and they're secure there under the protection of the Morning Lord.
Oh, wait, no. What's not her name?
Irina.
Huh? Irina, yeah. She might be good with the kid. She's good. Ask her.
We'll talk about it in Is it like 2 or 3 o'clock now?
Yeah. Mid-afternoon. And she's just like, you probably shouldn't be offering to just give him to everyone you meet, Juniper. She smiles at you, like trying to indicate she means, like, has the best intention, and then goes off behind her bar top.
Juniper just kind of sighs, knowing that no matter how she explained it, she probably wouldn't be able to make her understand why she does not want to give this kid to an orphanage. But heads back to the table anyway.
Reek picks up a smaller kid-sized goblet of wine and takes a sip.
Is that acceptable in this world?
A round
Is that normal?
of wine came to the table, and there were enough goblets.
Juniper kind of takes it from his hand and looks at him and says, "Have you had wine before?"
I need a drink.
You are 5 years old.
Yeah, a juice box just won't cut it right now.
I just push my serving of steak over to him and just call Annika over and request like something, like a virgin margarita or something.
He refuses your steak, pushes it back, and just downs the wine.
All right. And just letting him drink my wine, I look at everyone else. I'm like, okay. First things first, we need to find him somewhere safe.
He gets up from the table, like, because Danica's 2 kids run by and they're like playing tag, and he's like, I want to play, and like runs over and like he starts to chase them and like kind of like loses his footing a little bit, but he's like kind of running around the room. It seems like it's doing him really, really, really well to just be around normal kids and kind of forget about what just happened momentarily.
All right. I just look at the table. You're not all judging me, are you?
I wouldn't be a much better parent. I can tell your parenting skills are, but we're in Barovia.
Oh my God. After dinner, we'll go talk to the father. You can come if you want.
And then you said you have a room here, yes?
Yes.
When I get back, we can take a look and see if anything jumps out for next move.
I say we let the children play and discuss this now, and maybe Danica will bring our food and drinks up to the room.
I don't...
Yeah?
I mean, they're already on the table. We can just carry them up.
Yeah, I'll let her know. Danica, we're going to take our stuff upstairs for some privacy. Is that all right with you?
Yeah. Anything you'd like.
Do you mind keeping an eye on the little one? We won't be very long.
Sure. Brom and Bray seem to be keeping him occupied.
Right. Thank you.
And when we get up, I will pull out the map and lay it down on a flat surface that we can all look at.
Sure. Yeah, you guys go back up to the room. It's a larger room with 4 beds, and there are tables and things, and absolutely pull out the map, lay it down.
How did you even come across this? I've never seen a map of Barovia before.
In your defense, how long have you been in Barovia?
I'm going to say, we've been here all of 2 weeks, Juniper.
Yes, but you've seen maps of where we're from all the time, right? They're very, very common.
Yeah, I haven't seen one. Well, I mean, kind of. Don't worry about it. Anyways.
I mean, there's no maps where I'm from, which is Schultz. Those are very rare.
By the way, it is day 11. Just
Almost
FYI.
2 weeks.
Almost
Dang.
there.
Is there any places on the map that would be new to Kasimir?
Let me take a gander. I think I gave you guys both different maps that are different. I would need to double check. I don't know how to answer that question without comparing both of your guys' maps side by side, which I could do.
Just
I would
wondering
just need to dig for it.
Just wondering if Kasimir was impressed or surprised by some of the things on this map, or if it's kind of like places he's been for the most part.
I am looking for my map handout.
So ultimately, what is everyone's goal here? Juniper, you want to go home, don't you?
I don't know what I want anymore. I guess, yes, home is the end goal. Answering my questions would be a plus.
I want to kill Strahd. You too?
I'm in for that. So 2 for Strahd.
Rohan looks at Ezmerelda. And what is your goal? Why are you traveling with us, or continuing to travel with us?
I am looking for someone.
Okay. And you believe... Oh, sorry, go on.
This particular person tends to be found around interesting events. And I have a feeling that Barovia has not seen something like your little band here for quite a long time.
Okay. And so by proxy, you believe that wherever we go, it'll benefit you. So...
I believe that if we do not find him, he will find us.
And I want to find him. I don't know if I'm ready to find him. How do we weaken him? We need more information about him, but I don't know where to even start.
Yes, we've kind of hit a bit of a dead end, haven't we?
We have loose ends here, but I don't know if those loose ends are going to lead to anything.
What loose ends do you have here?
Just the thing with the toy maker and Irina. That's all I can really think of. And
Who is this Irina?
she was the burgomaster of Barovia's daughter. We brought her here when we were full.
She was a target of Strahd's affections.
Oh yeah,
She thought she
that
would
too.
be safer in Vallaki than Barovia.
Interesting.
It's a very sweet girl.
I would like to meet her before we did leave, which, on that note, is 2 days okay with everybody?
2 days?
Kinda.
What's going to take 2 days?
I'm waiting for delivery shipment.
It's not for the fucking tiger, is it?
No, it is for me and kind of for the tiger. Yes, it is. I'm getting the wagon repaired, Juniper.
What? Okay.
2 days.
Why do
2
we
days.
need the tiger?
2 days to rest, recoup, and do any more investigation, and then we can go on our merry way. To where that is, we don't know yet. So might as well be 2 days to figure it out.
By the way, where is your tiger?
Somewhere safe.
Rohan,
I won't say anymore because you'll probably steal him and try to make steaks out of him or sell him to someone.
speaking of selling, I know I'm starting to run out of finances. when we
Ooh.
seem to have an abundance of horses.
That's unfortunate.
So I don't think it would be a bad idea to sell 2 of them to at least get something, and then maybe try to find something that allows for financial gain. It's been a while since we've had to focus on that. I don't know how you two are doing.
That's a really good question, actually. Hold on.
I think Ezmerelda's doing pretty good.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure she's doing fine.
Not gonna go hungry.
Imagine Kasimir has never really heard of normal Tinder. Trades with sticks and stuff, as elves would
Sticks
do.
and rocks.
Shiny rocks. Nope.
But this one's super cool. Do you see it? I found it in a creek.
This one looks like a moon.
Oh, cute.
Yeah, I've got everything I need to survive. I don't know what our next step is. We have assaulted the windmill. I didn't think that was even possible. Everyone stays away from that, so I think we are going to start drawing attention if we keep up at this pace.
Well, before we travel anywhere, we need to retrieve my cart, and I would like to take one last poke around that tower.
Ah, that's
That's
right,
actually-
the tower.
Not a bad idea. We do have 2 down days now, apparently.
I do not think I will bring my cart into Valaki, though.
But keep it close, not bad. All right, so for today, at least we drop off Reek with the father. Then I suggest we get some sleep and then start an adventure tomorrow at the tower.
Sounds as good of a plan as any. And maybe while we're there, we can speak with Irina, tell her what we're doing.
Yeah.
I wouldn't want to leave without saying anything.
We can talk to her when we hand off Reek.
You guys did retrieve several items from the windmill too. I just imagine your characters would be interested about those.
Right. I wish I took a frog with me. Juniper does pull out like the laughter potion that she found and puts it on the table.
Okay.
Anybody seen anything like this before?
Well, I found a few also. I think Rohan found, I can't remember what it was. He just
Mother's
grabbed
milk
the
and
other
youth.
ones.
Mother's milk and youth.
Yes, okay. Yeah.
You two are awfully quiet. It's somewhat unnerving.
What was that?
Oh no. We found these potions in the windmill. Do either of you have any experience with these kinds of concoctions? Could tell us a little more about it?
I can take a look at least.
Please.
I will
Alright.
take a look at this laughter potion.
Absolutely. Let's see. What would be a good check for that? Ezmerelda is really good with that sort of thing, if I recall correctly.
Maybe Arcana? Although that might be more for, like, spells
Yeah.
rather than potions.
Yeah, what would be maybe Paul can help out with this one too. What would be a good check for potions and identify?
Potions would definitely be Arcana. I'd say it takes
Yeah,
some
I'd-
magic to create
Sure.
potions.
Falls into
no-
that. But it's the magic of mixing substances and coming up with but probably the most suitable. So please make an Arcana check. I assume you like uncork it, give it a sniff, maybe look at the substance,
Yeah, but I do the high school chemistry sniff where you never like sniff directly. You hold it out and waft.
Oh my god, there's memories there.
Yeah,
Oh.
just. Oh, it's gasoline.
That's that feeling I was looking
16.
for.
Please remind me which potion you are checking now.
After.
Laughter. Yes. So the appearance of the substance is like a transparent red color, and you get the little sniff. You smell a little cinnamon, and with just a little bit of a smell, you start laughing a little bit uncontrollably, like, and then you like immediately put a cork back on it because you know that this elixir will infect the imbiber with cackle fever.
Do not drink that.
I wasn't planning on it.
I
Why?
just did the wrong accent. It's great.
Yeah, we best sound like you're nice.
Do not drink that. That will infect you with cackle fever.
What in Timora's name is cackle fever?
Use your imagination.
Aren't you familiar with cackle fever?
Didn't somebody have cackle fever?
Rohan, you had cackle fever.
Mm-hmm. I did.
Oh no.
That could be useful
this
though.
is a beautiful weapon. Oh, I'm happy about this. What about these two?
Yeah, Rohan hands. We'll just give her all this stuff here. He hands Ezmerelda the milk, the muse, and even the lock that he found.
All right, I will take a look at each in turn, starting with the mother's milk.
The mother's milk. Go ahead and make another Arcana check, please.
22.
Oh god.
Yes, with but a sniff of this elixir, no more information necessary to know that this is a dose of pale tincture. It is a poison.
Also, do not drink that. That is poison.
I think I can give yeah. I'll show you guys that pale tincture. Oh, can you even see anything in that? Oh, let me copy and paste it. All right. Yeah, it's
that's
effective
one of the ones
poison.
that I like. I really like that poison. Yes. It is very dangerous and long-lasting.
7 successful saving throws.
Wow,
Holy
that is
shit.
brutal.
Yeah, I love that poison.
So I was poisoned the whole campaign.
Every 24 hours too. Oh my gosh.
DC 16. Wow.
Until it ends, the damage cannot be healed by any means.
So, as the DM, would you call it like you have 7 attempts a day, and if you're not successful, you just carry over the attempts? How would that work?
One saving throw every 24 hours.
And
so it lasts for 7 days. Oh, Jesus. Or more.
No, it lasts until you save 7 times. So
yeah.
Many days.
At minimum 7, then, right?
Yep.
Or you die.
And each 24 hours, you take 1d6 that cannot be healed.
Yeah.
That's like I said, that's one of my favorites.
You could be poisoned for like a month with that. Yeah, that's crazy.
Do we want to know why it's called mother's milk? Do you want to know where it comes from?
They are hags. They probably named it as such out of some fey humor of theirs.
They
Right.
probably milked each other.
Okay, that's what we were thinking. I didn't want to bring it to light.
Maybe you all were thinking that this potion is very easily made with many herbs that grow within Barovia.
Oh, okay. Whew. That sets
Can
my
we-
mind at ease.
Can we tell how many doses of poison are in this? Is it just one?
It's one dose, yeah.
As
The
well
vial is relatively small.
And is that the same for laughter?
Yeah, they'd probably be like I don't know, like 6 ounces or something like that. Not very large. Like a small cup of tea.
Cute.
Alright, and then the last one was Muse.
Mm-hmm.
Youth.
The last one was youth.
Oh, youth.
One more check, please.
18.
What do you add to Arcana?
All right, this one's a little bit harder to place, but after some time and evaluating its color, it's like a golden syrup, a little bit thicker. And you, after some time of thinking about it, Ezmerelda, this is a syrup which magically makes the imbiber appear younger and more attractive for 24 hours.
Huh.
It is a pretend youth potion.
I mean, it will work on me. I can't get any more beautiful than I already am, so it's useless.
You think that until magic gets involved. Magic can make anyone more beautiful.
Juniper just kind of raises her eyebrows.
But yes, 24 hours. It will last.
Do you have Identify, Ezmerelda? Or Kasimir, do you?
I do not.
Okay. Just
I can
wondering,
cast
because
it.
we have these other artifacts.
You
I
put
will
the
start
lock on the
casting.
table, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'll cast Identify on anything that's not a potion.
Sure.
Is that what you said? Huh? What, Kasimir said that?
I'll just start casting it.
Oh,
If
okay.
there's stuff on the table.
Okay, so after some time, Kasimir, the ring, you actually don't even really need to cast Identify. You do it more as just cause. But you quickly realize that you yourself are in possession of the same type of ring. It looks exactly similar as the one on your body. Indeed, this is a ring of warmth.
Ah. Okay.
And
I'll hold it up.
I think you guys will be able to look this stuff up in the compendium. Is that suitable, or would you like me to link you?
I can just look up what a ring of warmth is.
Okay.
Who has the ring?
I just
It's on
The
identified
table
it.
has the ring.
On the
Beautiful.
the amulet. It looks like a pretty nice amulet. It's in like a crystal form. In fact, it is sort of like a purpley crystal that has like this this metal casing holding it within. And after identifying this, Kasimir, this is an amulet of proof against detection. I believe divination spells cannot target you while you're wearing this.
Oh, wow. That's awesome.
The
I will.
gems are just gems.
Okay. I'll explain that to the group. I'll kind of like hold up my own ring and hold up the other one and say, this is a ring of warmth. You don't feel cold. Up to negative 50 degrees, and also are resistant to cold damage. This amulet is interesting. You are hidden from divination magic as long as you are wearing it. You can't be the target of scries. Both useful.
Huh. Well, does anybody here have anyone who would probably be scrying on them besides a certain devil that we know?
Can't think of anybody.
Potentially the person I'm trying to look for, which would be counterintuitive.
Yes, so you probably don't need this. Well, if no one else wants it, I'm more than happy to take it.
What about you, Kasimir? Would this be good for you or your brothers, maybe?
Yes, now that I think about it, this Rahadin that we met might be looking for me now that we're out and about. He probably is not looking for you two yet, but I'm sure Strahd has eyes on all of us. But maybe perhaps it should stay with me for now. It would keep the group safer.
That is a very good point. Yes.
And Juniper, actually, I would like to give you this milk that I have because I think you're more tricky than I am, and so you might be able to dose somebody with it easier than me.
Hmm.
Careful,
like
this
that.
shit's hot though, okay?
Yeah. You know, I think I will take that. I would also like to hang on to the laughter, if you don't mind. But Rohan, I think you could use the youth more than anybody.
Yeah, no, I was thinking I could probably, I mean, look at this nose. Speaking of which, does anybody have any way to remove curses? No? No? Okay.
No, you are stuck with that one for a while.
Yeah, yep. Need greater restoration or something to do a curse for me, so oh well.
You did say you have the lock. You put the lock on the table.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Okay. Yes, Kasimir, you identify this lock as well, and it actually doesn't relate to something nicely, but like I can't link you to anything. But this lock, Kasimir, somehow you discern from your studying and identifying that the lock can be opened via a single drop of blood.
Okay. I'm going to say, Rohan, do you want this open?
How does it open?
Do you trust me?
Sure. Yeah, why not? Open it if you can.
I grab Rohan's hand. I quick take out my blade like super fast and just prick his finger.
Ow.
And like with my Bladesinger skills, and then I drop a drop of Rohan's blood onto the lock.
It opens up.
Huh.
Weird.
Nifty.
Why would this open like this? It doesn't make sense.
I wonder if it has an effect on something that it ends up securing.
Is there a creature that doesn't have blood that couldn't open it themselves?
Well, most golems. I don't think vampires have blood, if I'm not. If they do, it's dead.
I suppose most creatures wouldn't know to use their own blood to open it, but
This could be a long shot, but I take out the arena doll and put it on the table. You don't think you could sense anything odd about this, do you? Or is this just a normal thing?
I cast Identify.
You identify this to be a child's doll.
Also,
Well crafted.
This is a very special doll.
wait until you meet the girl it's based after. It'll creep you out as much as it's creeped us.
There's a tag on the back that says, "Is no fun, is no Blinsky."
Well made.
Shivers.
Not magic.
And I don't know about all of you, but I'm not a fan of the cold, so I wouldn't mind taking the ring.
Go ahead.
That is fine by me.
Juniper slips it on.
Rohan's going to try closing the lock and then see if he can open it again. Just like if it's something that's bound by him to him.
Once you close the lock, you're just trying to open it.
Mhm.
Now that it's received it doesn't open.
Okay, so it needs more blood.
Rohan, let me try something.
Yeah, go for it.
And I'll prick my own finger and drop a drop of blood into it.
As you drop your blood into it, it opens.
What a shitty lock.
I'm seeing some flaws with this. I suppose you have to know how it opens, but still.
No wonder somebody left it outside in the woods.
And again, all this time you've had it and you haven't been able to open it, so I'm pretty sure no one else could figure that out.
Yeah, fair enough. But if they like had a cut on their hand or a splinter or just whatever, it would have opened up right away.
Do vampires have blood?
I would know that, right?
If vampires have blood?
Yeah. I assume they do, because like they drink it, so there's blood in their body.
Yeah,
It's
vampires
digested.
have blood.
Check,
You would
and
know
there's
it's a
gotta
little
be
different than living blood. Undead blood.
Oh yeah, undead. Well, I suppose there's certain creatures you can lock up and won't be able to get out.
It
Be
will
good for
probably be
your-
good for your card.
Tiger.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. It'd be good for the tiger. Speaking
This-
of which,
It
should
hasn't
we
been 48 hours yet.
should we move on and go see Neil? Well, you get to meet Irina and see what we can do with that little bastard downstairs. I mean, I'm sorry, that little boy. Phew. I'm not back at the Mihai home anymore.
Yes, let's do that. Get the boys somewhere safe and go on with the day.
Maybe this time speak to the father in private and then let the father speak to the boy?
Juniper just kind of stares.
Just an idea.
You seem like a woman that's good with children. You've had many, yes?
Had one.
I was
And-
talking to Ezmerelda.
Oh, sorry.
You assume that I've had many children?
Just because you're good with them. You know, you seem like you have good maternal instincts. I'm just saying, teach Juniper a thing or two.
I have not had any children, Rohan.
Oh, okay. Forgive my rudeness then.
And you for me or for her?
To her. Gosh, Juniper, it's not always about you. Anyways.
Juniper takes out one of her daggers and throws it next to Rohan's head.
Whoa.
Rolling that
I
one
was
on this
gonna
attack.
say you're gonna have to roll for that.
Like
Roll a
5
hit.
feet away.
That one.
5 feet
Roll a
away.
hit. Roll the hit.
I don't want to hit him. I want to hit the wall.
Okay, if it's 5 feet away, I won't make you roll for it.
Thank you. Like 5 feet. Like I just want to spook him.
He is
Stop being an
sufficiently spooked.
asshole.
All right, jeez. Christ.
Go back and take my dagger and start walking down the stairs.
All right, you guys all leave the rooms. Back down to the main floor, which, as you'll recall, the stairs exit the building and you guys come back in. And there's Reek, and he's like having a good time with the other two kids, but sees you, Juniper, entering the building, sensing that this might pertain to him. Stands there.
I go up to him and I just, again, get down on his level and say, all right, I'm sorry I've been coming off as very weird and strange, but there is a place here full of other kids where you can live. Do you want to do that? Okay, come with me. And I take his hand.
He takes your paw and you guys exit the Blue Water Inn. I assume all you guys are just waiting out there. So
Before they left,
Yeah.
Rohan made sure to speak with Danica or Erwin to try to get some meat slops for his meat slop bag.
sure, yeah. Erwin's like, oh, we just filled it up.
Ah,
Just filled it up. Yep, got
thank
plenty
you,
of
my
it.
friend. We'll be back later this evening.
I'll get some wolf steaks ready for you guys again. Only the prime cuts for you guys.
Much appreciated.
The wolf tenderloins are excellent.
Just poking my head in to see what Rohan's doing, because we're all like leaving it. You do excellent work with the wolf.
Much obliged. So, you guys walk down the main road in Vallaki, heading towards the cathedral, St. Andrew's Cathedral. And one fellow who sticks out from the rest, who you recognize, is walking in your direction, looking extra dapper today, with a nice suit on, none other than Mr. Von Holtz. And he sees you guys and comes straight over. He says, well, how we doing today, everybody? Well met.
Good afternoon. How are you doing today, Mr. Von Holtz?
Couldn't be better. I couldn't be better. Thank you for asking. Where are we headed?
Errands. Gonna go talk to the father and, just tie up some loose ends before we head out again.
Great. Yeah, I just came from there. It's quite the gathering in there today.
What's going
Just
on?
more people than I've seen, than more people than are usually there, I suppose. But the father's tending to quite a few people, but I'm sure he can make some time for you. I've actually just spent some time with Irina. Had a nice little get together. It was really good.
You two are quite adorable, aren't you?
Well, I'd like to think so. Hey, where are your other companions? Sorry, I don't mean to be so rude. My name is Vasily Von Holtz. Pleased to make your acquaintance. He's addressing Ezmerelda and Kasimir.
Ezmerelda, pleasure to meet you.
Charmed.
Kasimir. Very nice to
Hello.
meet you as well.
Welcome to Vallaki. Is it your first time?
Not exactly. First time was, yesterday? The day before? But we did not stay long.
Aha. I see. Well, many changes have been happening in Vallaki. I'm sure all for the better. Seems that way so far.
And to answer your question, Ghost has moved on out of Barovia, and Monifa is doing Monifa things somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
Aha.
We've gone our separate
They've
ways.
just left then.
Yeah. Our goals have differed.
That's too bad. I suppose Lady Fiona will be upset to hear that.
I'm sure she's very upset.
She talks extensively about this Monifa.
Mm-hmm.
It's like I think she's like got a thing for him or something. I don't know.
Who doesn't?
I met him and I agree with that sentiment. It's something. I think it's the gold skin. It's just you just don't see gold skin every day.
Yeah, and it's everywhere, literally.
I don't understand.
Okay, it's fine.
Mr. Von Holtz, you mentioned that there were changes happening. Like, what have you noticed so far that's different?
I would suspect you're not ignorant to the political changes that you've helped undertake, Miss Jet.
Of course, that. Absolutely.
That's all I'm referring to, but wanted to keep it somewhat vague in front of the new guests, lest I divulge all of our secrets now. Uh, just assuming they might not be aware of your involvement in this diabolical plot.
No secrets amongst comrades. We overthrew this town. Yep. Caused the death of many people. But it's all in favor of,
Got backstabbed by a
camaraderie.
shithead.
Yes.
Well, when you put it that way, it's awfully dark.
It was pretty dark.
Well, hey, Miss Jet, by the way, and he reaches into his bag and he pulls out a book and he says, "I happen to find something that might interest you. I don't know if it might be a little off topic from you were a bit cryptic when you were asking me, but here you go."
Oh, thank you. What is it? What does it say?
It is a medium-sized book, and it has like a teal cover to it, and the title of it is "The Wide World of Magic," and the author appears to be Volo Tramp Gadarm.
Volo.
Nice.
Thank you. Is this for borrowing or is this for keeping?
Keep it as long as you need, Miss Jet. My library it's extensive. I don't think I will miss it.
Thank you. Sincerely, thank you.
You're quite welcome. I hope you find the information you seek.
As do I. This could help quite a bit.
Well, Ezmerelda, so what brings you to these lands? I take it your Vistani heritage.
Yes. It has been a long time since I was here, and I'm actually here looking for someone.
Looking for somebody?
Yes. We were estranged for a while, but I heard tell that he had come to Barovia, and so here I am.
Interesting. Not too many people just come to Barovia. Who might this person be? Perhaps I've heard of them.
They're pretty cagey about who it is, so that probably shouldn't ask.
Someone who was a mentor to me.
Interesting. And what might your background be exactly?
I am a hunter.
A hunter. Interesting. We talking wolves and perhaps large game?
Not exactly. I hunt things that other people will not. Things such as hags, for example.
Hags. Interesting. You're a monster hunter.
That I am.
Have you been hunting hags recently? Nasty creatures, if I recall correctly.
They truly are. I have. It was not entirely intentional. But the opportunity came up, and the world is rid of one more darkness.
Most interesting indeed. Well, I hope you find who you're looking for and stay very safe while you're in these lands, Ezmerelda. What about you, Kasimir? What brings you to these parts?
Well, I live not far from here in the Vistani encampment just south of Valaki. I've been here for a very long time, probably much, much, much longer than you. And I keep watch over these lands and protect the clan that was formerly there, but apparently they're leaving.
Most interesting. The Vistani are leaving. Is this confirmed?
In a few days, yes.
That is interesting news indeed. Well, welcome once more to our fair city, our fair town. If it was larger.
Can I do an insight check on that information? I feel worried now.
Exactly what are you trying to gain insight?
I want to see if he's up to something because I revealed that information. Like if he has any negative intentions.
Sure, make an insight check.
Natural one.
Isn't that Luna's? Or is it the same person?
Oh, that's Luna.
No, it's
it's
Kasimir's.
Oh.
Yeah, you're trying to get a read on this guy, and it's nothing more than he's presenting. And then, like, a speck of dust hits you in the eyeball and starts watering a lot.
Yep, nice to meet you. Yep.
Yeah. Well, all the best, sincerely, with everything. And you know, if you'd wish me good luck as well, I'd much appreciate it.
Good luck to you, Mr. Von Holtz.
Thank you.
You look like you're just dying for us to ask you why we're wishing you luck.
I mean, yes, you're very insightful. Wow.
You make it so hard.
Yes, with my +1 on insight.
Well, you've probably noticed Irina and I been getting a little closer, and I think within a few days I might ask for her hand in marriage.
Whoa.
Yes, just when the heart knows, it knows, I think, you know.
You've known each other for 8 days?
When the heart knows.
Yeah, when the heart knows. I just no time like the present, right?
You would make a good suitor, much better than other suitors, that's for sure. You know, and keep an eye out on those other suitors too. So
she has other suitors?
A woman as beautiful as Irina, of course she does.
I haven't seen anyone around here. I mean, like I did catch the father staring longingly, but I didn't think much of it. A devout fellow like himself.
Oh, I wouldn't worry about the father. I'm just saying, you know. And if you do meet this suitor, never mind. I speak too much. Good luck to you, sir.
I hope you're not talking about that kid who lives in the cathedral, that Milovoj. He's always creeping me out with that shovel that he carries all the time.
What?
Go on. What, Milovoj and a shovel? Who's this?
Yeah, it's just some kid that works for the father. Yeah, I don't know. He's probably never had a girlfriend, you know, whatever. It's stupid love and all that. Maybe he has a crush on Irina.
When you say kid, do you mean like a teenager? Or?
Yeah, he's a brawny young lad. He's got a decent physique, but he walks around with a furrowed brow. He's always in a bad mood, giving the father a hard time. Yeah, anyways, forget I mentioned it. He's just a stupid kid. Anyways, thank you for wishing me luck. Oh man, we've only known each other a few days, but I feel like this has just been like my destiny or something. Don't tell her I said that. Don't tell her I said that.
We will breathe not a word.
I bid you adieu.
Congratulations.
Oh, thank you. Well, save it for when the news really breaks, my friend. All right.
Good luck, Mr. Holtz. Watch your neck out there.
Oh, he like pops his collar up a little bit. All right. Vasily von Holtz departs, and you guys continue your way to St. Andrew's Cathedral. Would you like a recap of what the facade of this building looks like?
Yes, please.
It's been a long time. All right. This is a slouching, centuries-old stone church. It has a bulging steeple in the back and walls lined with cracked stained glass windows depicting pious saints. A fence of wrought iron encloses a garden of gravestones next to the church, and there's a thin mist that creeps among the graves.
Lovely place, huh, Reek?
He stares to the ground and kind of like kicks the dirt a little bit.
I kind of tap Rohan on the arm. Rohan. It's all right, Reek. The inside is much more pleasant than the out, I promise.
You guys enter the cathedral, and as you do, you see that in fact Mr. Holtz wasn't lying. There's maybe twice as many commoners in the main building, scattered amongst the pews. Amongst the commoners of all variety, there is in fact a brawny lad who has a shovel on his shoulder, just sitting in one of the pews. Father Lucian is talking with some people, an elderly woman currently. As you guys enter, quickly tries to end the conversation with her and kind of like leads her back to the pew and like and like points up to the symbol of the Morning Lord on the wall, and really just like you see him like affirming in that direction where she should be focusing, and he comes up to you guys and he says, "Welcome, my friends. Well, some of my friends. Where are the others?"
Our paths have parted ways.
You broke up?
It was amicable, you know. Everybody was fine with it. Kind of.
Even Monifa?
He had a different calling.
You can't tie a golden god down, but he loves Valaki.
That is shocking news. Shocking news indeed. I hope he can return one day.
As do I.
I thought maybe he had a future as a cleric of the Morning Lord.
Well,
But I digress. Who are your friends here? Meets Ezmerelda, Kasimir. Let's blow past that so we don't introduce Very nice to meet you.
Same conversation.
Welcome. This is a house of prayer, a house of the Morning Lord. I hope you find solace here and feel at peace. What can I do you for?
well, the biggest thing, at least for me, and I kind of look over and pat Reek on the head. I found this young man. We found this young man out in the wilderness by himself. The parents, he needs a place to stay.
Is this... Wow. Young man. Hello, my name is Father Lucian. Welcome. Just let me say on behalf of the Morning Lord, I am so sorry for what you've been through, whatever it may be. Just know you are welcome here, and you will be safe here. Reek, he seems to warm on the father pretty quickly. And after you guys are making that introduction and everything, the door off to the side, which adjoins to the orphanage, opens, and out walks a beautiful auburn-haired woman. Irina comes out, and she is just beaming. She's glowing, in fact. Like, she looks so happy. Like, from the state you found her in until now, the contrast is staggering. A couple of kids kind of run past her and she kind of like giggles at that. And you can tell she's just really, really comfortable here. She sees you guys, approaches Juniper, Rohan. Hello.
Irina, you're looking well.
Thank you very much. Thank you. I've just had a visit from Mr. Holtz and, well, he's a very charming man.
Yes, what do you think of Mr. Holston?
What was that?
Nothing.
Mr. Holston?
Whatever. What's his last name?
Von
Mr.
Holt.
Holtz.
You have known him for longer than I have.
There's a lot of names in this game.
Like I said, he's so charming and he's so wise. And I just feel like I've known him for so long. And it's only been a few days. It's, I don't know. I really like when he comes around.
Mm.
He makes me feel safe.
I think he likes coming and visiting you too, Irina.
You think so?
Pretty
Very
sure.
much.
Yeah. I cannot tell you. But
Oh.
they're good things.
I hope he keeps coming to visit me.
You know, something tells me he's going to be coming by a lot in the future.
Fingers crossed. Well, who's this young fella here?
Oh, this is Reek. And I kind of go through the thing again.
Hello, Reek. My name's Irina. Are you coming to stay with us? The father nods in affirmation, and she's like, "Oh, great. Reek, let me show you where your new bed's gonna be." And she kind of like takes him off. It was really nice to see you guys. And hello to your new friends. I'll say you guys introduced each other briefly, and
Pleasure meeting
Irina. If there's nothing more for Irina, she's gonna take Reek off. And
Rohan wants to make sure that she knows that they're leaving. This is probably be in town for 2 or more days, but I'm not sure if our paths will cross again. But we wanted to wish you the best of luck in all of your future endeavors.
You're not coming back?
Yeah, I mean, we never know in Barovia, right? So plan for the best, expect the worst.
Sure. Well, Rohan, I hope to see you again. But if not, all the best. And thank you for everything you've done for me. Same to you, Juniper.
Be well.
And she exits with Reek. Father Lucian says, well, if you do see Monifa again, tell him I'd really like to talk with him. It's just, man, he had so much potential. I think, I don't know, ever since I learned about that new position opening up in Barovia, I thought maybe he'd be the one.
We all thought he was the one.
Speaking of needing some more help, it looks like you're a little more busy than normal.
Yeah. Seems that ever since it became no longer mandatory to pretend to be happy, people are more free to visit this cathedral and express their dissatisfaction in the presence of the Morning Lord. You look at the pew as he says that, and like everyone doesn't. They look. It's a solemn sight.
Oh, jeez.
People generally just look so depressed.
Things don't seem to be improving that much after the whole uprising.
One day at a time. I'd like to think every day is a new day to discover the light that the Morning Lord has for us. Would you like to join me for some prayers, or must you be on your way?
I am allergic to prayers, Father, so I will be heading out that door. So it was nice seeing you again, and Rohan's gonna turn around and dip out.
We do appreciate you. We truly do, but we do need to be going.
All right. Well, hey, like I said, if you see Monifa, I bet he went to the Abbey of St. Markovia over in Kresk. If he did, just tell him to come speak with me, please.
Have we heard of the Abbey of St. Markovia before?
We know of Crest, but I
don't recall if you've heard of the Abbey specifically, but I feel like perhaps in passing it has been spoken of.
Just curious. Thank you.
Father, may I ask you a question if you do not mind?
Please do.
My new companions told me some of their travels and how they brought the Lady Arena to dwell here. How are you so sure that this place is safe?
Well, these are secrets of the clergy, of which there is one. All right, so you're going to have to take it on my word and perhaps take it on faith.
Very well, Father. I will not press you.
But I would be happy to discuss these things with Monifa, like I said.
If we see him, we will be sure to send him your way.
Absolutely. Well, thank you very much. Blessings of the morning, Lord, upon you. I must get back to my business.
Of course, Father.
He bows, clutches his holy symbol, and just walks away.
Ezmerelda side, I just kind of want to lean up against the wall and look at Rohan. This is something that's just been on my mind. Do you
Speak your mind, Kitty.
She almost reaches for the dagger again.
Okay, speak your mind, Juniper. Jeez Christ.
Do you think there's any benefit in telling Arena about the dolls? I just have no idea where to go from here, and I feel like she has a right to know if someone is doing this, whatever it is, in her likeness.
I personally believe that life in Barovia is scary and dangerous enough as it is, and if she's found a little bit of happiness, let her hold on to that illusion as long as she can.
But what
Personally.
if dolls could, for some reason, end her happiness? I don't know. I just have a bad feeling about them.
Something will always end your happiness here eventually.
I think next time I see her, I'll give it to her, but for now, I'll just let her take care of Reek.
It's fair. Did you see that the boy with the shovel in the pews?
I did.
That's very strange.
I am curious why he has the shovel. I don't know if I want to talk to him.
Yeah, I don't really want to open that can of worms either, to be honest with you.
He is probably responsible for the digging of graves.
That would be my theory.
Although why he carries the shovel even indoors, that I cannot say.
Yeah, that's the weird part. Do you think
Von
he
Holtz.
takes it to bed with him?
Oh, perhaps. I mean, Von Holtz seems to think that he's got an eye for Arena.
I've slept worse places than sleeping with a shovel in my bed.
Yeah. I suppose they can figure it out for themselves. I don't know about you, but I could use a drink and a warm bed.
Fair enough, I concur. If you're all ready to head back to the Blue Waters Inn, I'll probably meet you there. I have to go take care of some business real quick.
Are you going?
Don't let the tiger kill anybody else.
I won't.
If you are going to feed your tiger, I will come with you.
Ah, I would enjoy the company, thank you.
It is not safe to be wandering the forests of Barovia alone. You know this well enough.
True enough.
We will return before too long.
Right. We'll meet you at the end then.
All right. So Kasimir, Juniper, you go straight to the Blue Water Inn. Ezmerelda and Rohan, you, I assume, exit out the north gates of Valaki. And yeah, it only takes maybe 25 minutes or so walking before you arrive at the location. Buttercup is still there. And as soon as Buttercup sees the two of you, starts thrashing about against the chains, against the tree. Like the tree is even flexing a bit because of the force being put on it.
Whoa. Buttercup, it's me, Rohan. Calm down. I got some food here for you. Takes that.
I would like to get up within 10 feet of Buttercup. And I will use my evil eye.
Sure.
To cast Animal Friendship. That will be I believe, a Wisdom saving throw DC 14. I will double check that.
Wisdom save.
Yes, Wisdom saving throw.
In 11.
That is a fail.
Buttercup quickly takes on a more calm disposition in your presence.
Now, Buttercup, you listen to your master. Let him feed you.
Buttercup breathes heavily, but yes, very calm.
And Rohan's gonna hand feed her and do a little bit of animal handling checks here. Damn it.
Buttercup tries her best to be gentle, kind of like nips your finger a little bit the first time. But
That's okay.
Just devours everything you set before.
This is all a work in progress.
You really are terrible with animals, aren't you?
I am trying to get... Have you ever seen the ranger that is not good with them? I'm a joke with my family. Honestly, that's why I'm here, really, because I am the Mihai joke. I don't believe why I just told you that. Anyways. He's gonna get her some water now and tries to pet Buttercup and...
Yeah, Ezmerelda, I think you would know too, like, in comparison with Grigori, like... Grigori is like a archetypal, like, fierce warrior, like almost made to be fighting. Like, just that's his more natural environment. And then there's Rohan, like a bit skinnier with a pig nose right now.
Yeah, looking pretty pathetic for a Mihai.
Like, seeing him like this, you're wondering how you could have ever mistaken him.
You told me because there are no secrets between family.
Fair enough, yeah. I trust you. It's that Vistani trust, I guess, you know. Why do you know my uncle, anyways?
We spent some time hunting together.
That explains a lot, actually. You're very skilled.
Yes, after I separated from my mentor, I was just wandering. And, well, a wandering monster hunter is bound to meet another eventually.
Very true. All right, Buttercup. Well, actually, Rohan's going to take out that lock and try to find a more secure. Does that tree look really sturdy? Like, it's.
It looks pretty
Okay.
sturdy.
All right.
Rohan, Buttercup is just really strong.
Okay.
Yeah, it's just like, and she, when she's furious, like especially, there's all that energy to put behind. I'd be worried more about maybe the chains than the tree.
Jeez.
The chains are never more than a natural one away from breaking.
Fair enough. Is it possible to remove her armor?
Yeah, I'd say so.
Okay. Rohan's going to remove the armor, and he's going to refasten her chain, make sure it's, like in good condition and not have any like weak links. And he's going to use that lock that he got to secure it to the tree.
Okay. Yes, you remove Buttercup's armor and secure the tiger to the tree in a way that you feel comfortable about.
Okay, cool. All right. Well, we're all done here then. Thank you very much for your help, Ezmerelda.
Of course.
And
You depart just as the last bits of light is fading for the day and nightfall is upon you. Truly, as you finally reach the gates of Vallaki, because the guards saw you walking out, they're not giving you any trouble as you come back, and you all reconvene at the Blue Water Inn.
I think while we were waiting for those two, I don't know exactly what Kasimir wants to do, but Juniper just kind of sits down at the table and just kind of inviting him to sit with her, and she's going to crack open the book that she got and start perusing it.
All right. And how long might you spend reading this book, Juniper?
I will spend as long as we have waiting for these two to come back. It's like half an hour,
Sure.
maybe an hour.
Sure. And Kasimir, do you try to engage her in conversation throughout this time, or?
She's reading. I am going to get out my viol and start playing for people in the bar.
Oh no.
Huh. All right. Sounds cool. Well, I'll have a performance check from Kasimir.
Please let this be your flute.
Juniper just kind of looks up and she's like, I thought you were a wizard, not a bard. I thought you were a wizard.
Surprise.
had we known you were a bard, we wouldn't have invited you to come with us.
Yeah. Leave the instruments, all right? Juniper. Oh. All right. Well, Juniper, as you're diving into your book, you start hearing. Will you describe what this sounds like a little, Kasimir?
It's a violin with different amount of strings, and yeah, I play kind of a somber melodic tune at first, and I just kind of feel the warmth of the fire and close my eyes and move a little bit as I'm playing. And then I look around the room. If people are kind of looking and engaging, I notice and I just feel how sad they are, and kind of just feel the depression of the town. So I start to play a little bit more of a happy tune and play some more of the upper registers and a little bit more like a lighthearted tune, kind of like a bar song, and go into that.
All right. Juniper, what you experience as you dive into your book, you guys know that person at the party who just like keeps changing the fucking song, like when it's halfway through the song. It's kind of it's kind of like Kasimir. He's just like hitting the next button and the playlist is on random, so you just get like a different tune. Kasimir, I'd say maybe it's been a while since you've had an audience such as this, if ever before. And it's hard to get a read, so you keep searching for it. It doesn't really seem like many people are engaging with your performance. maybe just kind of like talking louder now that your instrument's playing. But for you personally, like it feels good to play and do that and be sitting by the fire and all that. Juniper, are you going to try to find the information most relevant to you right off the bat, or are you just going to read the book?
I'm going to try to find the information most relative to me.
Make an investigation check. All right, so you're like, I'm gonna find the information that I seek, and you start like page 1.
What is a book? I can't read.
Yes,
You
yes, and it's like the forward from the author. You're like, this guy seems like he was drunk when he was writing this. Like, what is this? But purportedly, the book is supposed to provide an overview of different forms of magic, different sources of magic, through other people's personal accounts and through his own research. You think if you study this book long enough, then you will find kind of how it relates to you specifically. But the first section, in fact, is on wizards and how they get their magic through intense studying and just hard work is how they learn. And they have to have a spell book and this and that, and that's kind of where you start in the book. Yeah. So, about this time, your companions return.
Ah, you're alive. I thought the tiger would have killed you by now.
Yeah, she was very well behaved.
Yes, she was very well behaved. Some music. Kasimir, play me a good Vistani tune. I would like to drink and eat and then go pass out promptly.
I will attempt to play a Vistani tune.
Sure. Make another performance check, Kasimir.
Can I use my dexterity?
I'm sorry. Performance will be this
17.
one.
That's
17.
Perception?
It's a perception. What's your charisma
crap.
modifier?
And it's
You
too
can
less.
re-roll it, or you can change
15.
it.
15.
It's 15.
Yep.
Yeah, it's a pretty serviceable Vistani tune. You've picked it up through the years. They tend to play this tune during their celebrations, which happen pretty much daily.
Rohan will sing along and drink and snort up his food through his pig nose.
Yeah, what are some of the lyrics of this song again? I forget, Rohan.
What are some of the lyrics?
Yeah.
Oh. Huh. Lyrics on the spot. Oh, we drink and we're Vistani. We'd like to have a party. We're Vistani. Hi-ho, we're Vistani. That could be part of it.
I love it.
That's pretty much it. And then there's the chorus like, oh, and we drink till the bottom's up and drink till we're all done. Like it's It's one of my favorite jams too. Like it's definitely the most played song on my iTunes
We
playlist.
drink and we're Vistani.
All right.
A good song, Kasimir. Thank you. You've
Yeah,
warmed
even
my heart
Ezmerelda
today.
can't help but tap along.
Even Juniper's just kind of smiling a little bit.
Okay, so you have a bountiful meal set before you, food and drink, and anything you would request, and enjoy the night. For once, nothing bad happens in an evening, and you can make your way to your room and pass the night if that's what you guys wish.
I'll probably spend like 1 more hour before bed going through the book and then
All right.
pass out.
You can make another investigation check, Juniper. It's much better. Well, so after noting that this first section is about wizards, that clearly doesn't apply to you, you flip to the next section, and it speaks about people who get their powers through making pacts with deities or strong forces. And you're thinking that probably doesn't seem really applicable to you. Finally, you get to one of the later sections in the book, and there's a section that's it's on something called sorcery, and you read about there's magic that seems to spontaneously manifest within individuals. It's known typically to come from draconic bloodlines. It's found more often there, though it's completely unpredictable. Like there might be one in every generation of the draconic bloodlines, or it could just be random and skip generations. And it might just appear randomly in any race. There's really no restrictions. Sorcerers, they gain this magic, and most of the time they cannot trace the origin of their power. But sometimes individuals can trace this power to certain events in their lives. For example, like touching a strange item in their youth, or being touched by like a demon or something along those lines. But a peculiar incident at some point earlier is where they can trace their powers back to. This magic, it doesn't come from a book, and it's not given. It seems to manifest within and be totally a part of these of the sorcerer's mind, body, and spirit. It's like every part of your body is laced with power, just waiting to be tapped. When this power manifests, the individuals soon discover that the power doesn't like to stay quiet. And the magic seems to yearn to be wielded, in fact. And if it's not called upon, it tends to have unpredictable ways of spilling out. It just goes on to speak about various ways that that could manifest, just speculating sometimes, then just like from other people's accounts. But finally, the section ends by noting that harnessing and channeling this magic, these people have the ability to discover staggering ways to unleash their power once it becomes tamed.
Okay. Juniper just kind of goes through this and just kind of takes it all in. Just kind of closes the book. Goes back to bed.
Okay. So you guys take a long rest. It is nighttime. And you guys tell me quickly how your night of sleep went.
Pretty okay.
Hopefully Rohan slept like a drunken log. So yeah, pretty good.
Very good.
Good on Ezmerelda's end. Beds are nice.
Yes, the beds are very comfortable.
Sure, Kasimir was a little restless. Probably got up. He only has to transfer, like 4 hours or something, 4 or 5 hours. So, yeah, he probably got up several times, went downstairs, and kind of looked up at the night sky, looked up at the stars, then went and slept a little bit more, tranced a little bit more.
Sure. All right. Well, as a new day in Balaki is upon you guys, would you guys like to take a break and play for another 45 minutes or so?
Sounds good to me.
That
I'm
sounds
down.
like
Yeah.
y'all up for that?
Sure.
Yep.
All right. Very good. We will take a quick 5-minute break.
Hut, hut! Stretch it out. Welcome back to the Emerald Dragon. If you guys are still with us, we are happy to have you, and things are getting exciting. So I'm going to turn it over to Brad as we continue our conversations in Balaki.
Yes, things are just getting exciting. You guys all went to bed and woke up without any events happening. And that is
Yes!
as exciting as it gets in Barovia, my friends. The first light of day is upon you guys. You all awaken feeling refreshed and rejuvenated. That's where we dive right back in.
I forgot how nice it was sleeping in the bed.
Yes, it does spoil you when you do it day after day, doesn't it?
Well, breakfast and then the tower?
Breakfast and tower.
What were you looking for in this tower, Ezmerelda? I've heard of legends about an evil architect, wizard, who helped Strahd build his castle, who used to live there. Does
Really?
this have anything to do with that?
It seems like the kind of place my mentor would set up a base camp.
Could your mentor be this architect?
I do not think he is that old. Nor is he an evil
Okay.
wizard, so probably not.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, good to know. All right. Well, yeah. Let's head out. I've never been to this tower, so I'm interested to check it out.
Ah, that's right. We saw you on the road from there, didn't we?
Indeed.
Yeah, I mean, you guys all were at the tower, but where you fought the monster that attacked you there.
Yep, the weird thing.
Was Kasimir there? I thought we met
Yeah.
him like here.
No,
No.
we met him on the road.
And then he was like, there's undead, go the other way.
Oh, okay. Right. Okay.
Then we ran to the tower. All right, breakfast. More steaks.
I'm getting a bit tired of wolf steaks.
How can you be
Yeah.
tired of wolf steaks?
If you grew up where I grew up with the abundance of spices and food assortments, you would get tired of wolf steaks as well, darling.
What kind of spices are where you're from, Juniper?
That's a great question, and I think I have most of those written down in my other book.
Probably things like cardamom and
Cardamom
turmeric. You know, real
cumin.
pretentious things.
Rosemary. I brought in lots of rosemary.
That sounds good. I'd like to
Paprika.
visit there and try the cuisine sometime.
I think you'd like it. It's very sunny, very warm.
Well, shall we go eat breakfast?
It's just
The smell of
As we're going down the stairs, I start humming.
the smell of cooked breakfast only encourages your descent to the main room further. It is only a short time before a wonderful spread is set before you. It looks pretty dang similar to the day before, the meal before, breakfast, lunch menu. It's all the same. It's all the same, folks. They can provide some eggs for breakfast, and they do, especially for Rohan, who has requested such before.
Mhm.
Couple of sunny side eggs on top of his wolf steak to start the day.
Oh,
You
thank
guys-
you, Danica. Much appreciated. Give my compliments to your husband, as always.
I certainly will. You guys eat until you are full and satisfied, and you're able to carry onward.
As they're eating, Rohan is going to let spill to Danica, like, by the way, we're probably going to be leaving in the next few days, possibly tomorrow if things are in order. And I don't know when we'll be back, so the room is back to you guys now. We've appreciated everything you've done for us, though, along the way.
You won't be coming back.
Possibly not. We have a long journey ahead of us.
Where might you be heading?
He's just gonna say where the father told him to go. Probably Crest, just exploring around there. We have loose ends to tie up, people to meet, appointments to keep.
Okay. Are you sure you want to return your keys today?
No.
If you're in these parts, sincerely, the offer stands.
I mean, you could use the room. It's probably best if we return them to you anyways, but we'll give them to you on our way out and say our last farewells.
Okay.
As
All right.
as my companion so eloquently stated to another yesterday, plan for the best, expect the worst.
Yeah, exactly.
Wise words. Well, we hope you are safe on your journey, and can't wait to see you return safely, all of you. We must say we do feel a sense of security knowing there are such capable people staying under our roof. So
We appreciate it, and I don't think you'll have any harm here. It is a safe place where you live. Fiona loves her village and her people, so I'm sure you will be well taken care of.
I surely hope so. She bows and bids you farewell.
Rohan didn't believe anything he just said. He just wanted to put them at ease.
No comment.
Juniper is walking to the horses.
All right. Yes, the horses are there, all 6 of them. They've
All
also
right.
had their horse breakfast.
Oh, cute.
It's other horses. No, I'm just kidding. It's hay.
I hop on the horse that I picked out. That's mine.
Your horse has a name, doesn't it?
Tej.
Tej. How nice. Well, Tej the horse is right there where you left him. Oh, he's scuffled a bit here and there, but figure of speech. What would you guys like to do?
Well, they'll mount up too, I guess. Or I'll mount. Rohan will mount up. He'll just jump on one.
Are you taking a cart?
I don't think so. Because we need to pull one back anyway.
Actually, we have to bring the extra horses, right?
Why?
For your cart?
No?
Oh, okay.
What, can your cart not be pushed nor pulled?
It pushes and pulls itself. Don't you remember?
Yeah.
You recall that Ezmerelda had just sat down in the driver's seat of the cart and spoken a word, and a pair of horses had materialized.
Right.
Impressive. All right. Well, I guess we will be taking an extra horse back with us then.
Doable.
You are taking an extra horse. So each of
No.
you is. Oh, okay. You are not.
We'll take Ezmerelda's horse along with Ezmerelda driving the cart on the way back. We'll just have an extra horse.
Sure. Okay, so you leave 2 horses at the Blue Water. You're heading westward. Okay, great. You guys saddle up your ponies and you hit the dusty trail. The guards allow you to leave. They always seem so happy to see you go for some reason. and yeah, you guys hit the Old Svalich Road once more westward. You guys make your way to the first bridge, about a half hour or more outside of the town. And there is the intersection, which leads the main road of the Svalich Road, and then that like loop around towards Lake Baratok. Which way would you guys like to go?
I'm going to send up Luna and see if she can at least see if there's like a horde of zombies on one of the two. I guess it's kind of a 50-50 shot, right? I'll send Luna to the southern road just to do a quick pass.
Sure. Yeah. Make a perception check, please. All right, very good. Yeah, Luna scouts ahead on the southern road and does not see anything, actually. It seems to be all clear.
Southern road looks clear, guys. Let's go this way.
All right.
Continuing onward on the southern fork, you guys eventually make your way. At one point, you do look up. You do make another mental note. There's like a mysterious mansion on a hill in the distance as you're passing by off to the left. I think Kasimir would probably be familiar with this location a little bit after passing that way so many times before. If not, allow me to rectify that after the session. I'll give you some other information. There is up ahead, whoever has the highest passive perception. You might remind me.
Mine is 16.
14.
It's probably Ezmerelda. Maybe Kasimir, though. No. Ezmerelda, you notice there appears to be a raven high above, pacing you guys. After some time, you finally meet the Lake Baratok, which you're familiar with. You take the right hand pathway, and it leads you back up to the tower. This is about the middle of morning by the time you guys reach here. So you're there once more, and Ezmerelda, your cart is exactly where you parked it.
I'm going to send Luna to do a loop and see if there's any windows in this tower to be seen inside.
To see if there's any windows?
Yep, to see inside the tower, or just to, circle around it.
Sure. There are windows to the tower.
Great. I would love to have Luna go take a look inside.
Sure.
She has dark vision 120 feet.
Cool. Make a perception check.
While he's rolling that perception check, Brad, just hit your left shoulder with a little...
What?
Hit your left shoulder with a little brush. You got something on your left shoulder?
On my left shoulder?
Yeah.
Oh, I got some little holes in my shirt.
Oh, I was like...
Yeah. Why are you calling me out, man?
Hey, I was trying to help you out.
Threads, bro.
I was trying to help you out.
You calling me out for my old threads right here. The whole world.
Well, I apologize. I didn't mean to.
Damn, bro. I tried to cast mending on it. Didn't do anything. I'm not a wizard. All right. What was your perception roll, please?
It's 22. I keep rolling twice, but I have advantage. I forget. It's one roll, but
I
22.
see.
You can change it on your sheet to make it so it's only one.
Or I could just click it once, and that's advantage.
Either way works.
Mm-hmm. Yes. Okay. So, well, most of the inside of this tavern, from Luna's perspective, it appears to be pretty filthy, strewn with debris, in a pretty bad state. There is just shit lying everywhere, dusty cobwebs. The floor is badly rotted out in places. Except for the very top floor, it appears that this room is a little more clean and tidy than the rest of them. There's a bed and a desk, and there's an iron stove. It appears to have plenty of wood to feed it. Yeah, I think that's what Luna would see.
Well, the tower looks like a mess, but the top floor looks like it has company.
Do we want to do this ghost style, Rohan, or do we want to be stealthy about it?
What does ghost style mean?
You said it's an evil wizard?
You're just moderately evil.
All right, yeah, for some good old times, why not?
So from where you guys are at currently, I'm gonna say you're on like the main shoreline of this place. It is a cold mountain lake. There are misty woods and rocky bluffs surrounding it, and there's a thick fog creeping across the dark, still waters. There's a causeway that's covered in grass. It's like 100 yards across, which actually leads to this tower. The tower itself is decrepit, has collapsing scaffolding around it, and there's a large gash that has split the wall in one place.
Would that be a gash that's large enough to climb through, potentially?
No, probably not.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's maybe big and like as if it's tall, but not very wide. Yeah, so that's what you guys see right now. You're not at the tower exactly. Unless you'd like to approach the tower, then I will explain more.
I would like to approach the tower.
Yeah, I'm
I think
gonna
we just
approach
walk
it
right
too.
through.
Right up to
Sounds
the front
good.
door.
Sounds good. The tower door is made of iron with no visible handles or hinges. In the middle of the door is a large embossed symbol, a connected series of lines with 8 stick figures set around it, carved into the lintel above the door. Lintel. Does anyone know? Lintel. I assume it's some part of the top of the door. There's a word. It says Kazan.
Oh,
It's
yeah,
the
that's
bit
it.
of brick above the roof of a door.
Ah, all right. How about that? See, we somehow learn so much about these things when we play D&D. Our
I learned
vocabulary
about door
grows.
construction.
I remember we had a new word in the last game.
Yeah. I forgot what it was already.
I forgot what it was too.
I did too,
that's-
but we were all like,
We
what?
learned so much in D&D for 10 minutes and forget it.
I won't forget lintel.
Adding that
Stick
one
with
to
me.
the daily driving.
Yeah.
It'll stick
Yeah.
with me my whole life.
I mean, red lentils, green lentils. You know, they come in
Oh
all
my
kinds of-
god.
Man, got a whole nice little soup going over there.
Yeah, God, the legume family, am I right? Never stops surprising you. Let me give you a handout of what this door looks like, folks.
Oh, interesting.
A creepy door. Rohan's gonna pound on it really hard and say, "Oi, we're here for the
No. No.
do it at ghost style."
Rohan, you pound on the door.
Yes, he's going to knock on it very hard. This is the committee for dilapidated buildings.
I'm standing like 100 feet away.
Your building is a pile of shit. Come out here and speak with us.
All right, who is all within 10 feet of this door?
Nope, definitely not.
I probably am.
All right. As soon as you touch this door, the entire tower seems to glow with this radiant white hot energy. I need you guys to make a DC 15 dexterity saving throw, please.
Wow, that's a good
if
one.
you're wearing armor made of metal, it's at disadvantage.
Whew.
Does that include studded leather?
Does studded leather have metal components to it?
It does. That's what the studs are.
Okay, then yes, disadvantage.
Rohan passes.
Hey.
I have flashbacks to a Tomb of Annihilation when we were asking
18
about
with
metal.
disadvantage.
Oh gosh. Can't believe it.
All right, and Kasimir, were you standing there too?
I don't know. Sure.
I seem to think I don't even know if I'm gonna let Juniper. Actually, the way it quickly happened and you guys all approached together, I'm gonna say Juniper definitely didn't go 100 feet away. Like,
She encouraged
hold
the
on,
whole
Rohan,
company.
don't go knock on that door. I'm gonna go stand way over there. I'll take a dex save from you, Juniper, please.
I
I
will give you a
fail.
dex save.
Fine.
I fail.
Right. All right.
That's a lot of die.
The tower becomes enveloped in this white hot energy and like just like sends a shockwave out of this lightning energy. 22 points of lightning damage to anyone who failed and half as much on a save.
Almost down.
Oh. What the hell is this ghost style? Sounds idiotic.
By the way, this lightning doesn't stop either. It's like it initially hits you and it just keeps on going. If you guys hang out in this spot for very long, you're gonna get zapped again.
I'm back.
Yep,
I'm
I'm
fucked
moving.
up.
Back.
All right, you guys managed to get out of the way of this 10-foot radius around the tower is just totally like lightning energy, and it reaches up all the way into the sky. It just like shoots this lightning beam, and it doesn't stop for an entire 10 minutes. Finally, it like, and it just like the tower stands there like in the exact same condition.
Okay.
That?
If we're gonna go any further, I need an hour or so.
That is a powerful spell.
I blame you, Juniper.
I just suggested it.
Don't
I did
argue
not
it.
encourage you
I'm going
to do
to heal
this.
you.
Kasimir, I'd like to try to read the symbols.
You get 12 health back, Juniper.
Thanks.
Can you see
Thank
the
you,
picture of the handout?
I can. Yeah. Is it any language or is it the symbols represent something?
They appear to be stick figures, as described. By the way, any magic users, as you approach the tower and come within 10 feet of it, all of your magic abilities appear to be muted somehow. You're unable to use them. There's some sort of anti-magic field surrounding this tower.
Ooh, I don't like that.
So I wasn't able to heal Juniper, or was I able to because we backed out
We
far
moved
enough?
out.
Yeah.
Okay.
Standing back here where we are now, outside of that 10-foot radius, I would like to cast Clairvoyance on the other side of that door.
Ooh.
On the other side of the door? All right.
Yes.
What are the limitations for clairvoyance? I just want to
A place that I know, or an obvious place. One of the examples is the other side of that door.
Ah,
And I will choose sight.
yeah. With the anti-magic field, though, I think that it wouldn't take purchase on the other side of the door, actually. I think that it should work, maybe, and you're just not able to see anything.
That is precisely what I was trying to figure out. Thank you.
Do we have to do this dance? Is that a dance? On the
Bunch
door?
of Little triangles. I've never seen anything quite like this. I don't know. Do you want to dance, Kasimir? You've got the viola.
It's true. I am a good dancer.
I
I don't
mean,
know. Would you start on the left or the right if you were going to follow the connections?
I would say clockwise, right?
So you'd start at 3 o'clock?
I
Yeah.
believe that Kasimir was thinking of tracing the line.
Yeah, and so you'd start
Oh.
at 3, go to 7, go to 2.
Kasimir is going to do the 3 o'clock dance.
Oh my god,
right.
Bob.
Tell me exactly how you were doing it again, please. Starting at
You want
3,
me
you
to
said?
do the dance I just did? Yeah, 3 to 7 to 2 to 4 to 9 to 12 to 6 to 11.
All right. Kasimir standing 5 feet in front of this door and assuming each of the positions in the order you stated, the door.
Holy shit.
Are you kidding me? That worked?
Should have been me and the Tomb of Annihilation.
We had to do a dance. Does it feel
See,
like the
guys,
magic?
this is all you had to do. And I pull the door open.
I hope you're still dancing while you're talking, too.
Does it still feel like the magic barrier is up? Now that the door's open?
It does, yes.
Come on, guys.
I go in.
Juniper, would you like to stay out here?
I think I do. I mean, I'd be close. You can yell at me if you need me, but the only thing I can do in there without my magic is my knives. I don't even think I could do mage armor. I would be fairly useless. I mean,
And
if
defenseless. So I'd rather you stay out here.
I was going to say, if you three want to be my defense, and I can help with the sneaking and the opening locks if need be, or I can just stay out.
I guess that's true.
Taking a closer look at the door, does this disc on the door with all these markings look like it's the same age as the door, or does this look like it was added later?
Make an investigation check.
Natural 20.
Whoa!
Well, you can tell for certain that this door was crafted, everything about it, at the exact same time of the completion of the tower itself. It seems to be original all around.
You know, Rohan, I thought you had found the strangest lock I'd ever seen, but this takes the cake.
I mean, it's effective. I don't know many people that would want to do that dance. And he points to Kasimir to unlock anything.
Keep it going, Paul.
I already opened the door. What do I see?
The the flagstone floor is strewn with debris. There are a few old crates standing near the east wall. A torn curtain to the south partially obscures the tower vestibule. What's vestibule?
Like an entrance, isn't it?
Yeah.
Is there like another entrance?
It is an antechamber, hall, or lobby next to the outer door of a building.
Ah, okay. Yeah, so you see this ground floor. There's like a curtain that's hanging down between the door and the ground and this main room, and it's like in tatters. So that's how you see the stuff beyond it.
Okay. I'm gonna look around kind of the junk piles and stuff to see if I can find anything useful.
Sure. Allow me to continue my description. There is a 5-foot square indentation in the center of the floor that contains 4 pulleys attached to taut iron chains that stretch up through the similarly sized hole in the rotted wooded ceiling. Standing next to the chains are 4 tall clay statues.
Ooh. Nice.
Juniper's about to say, I'm just going to wait this one out, guys. And then she sees the statues and she goes, God damn it.
And the statues are like holding the chains, each one of them respectively, like holding part of this contraption, it seems.
Are there any symbols or anything on the walls or on the contraptions or something that would signify which ones to pull or what they would do if you pulled them?
Make an investigation check. Sure. No symbols that you can see, but best you can tell, these statues appear to operate this makeshift elevator. I think you would have the impression that perhaps there's a word or a command that you could say to trigger that motion of these statues and grant you access to the upper levels.
How high up is it? From the bottom, from the floor up to the top.
That is a good question. Let me double check what the measurements are. But there are 4 floors, so it's quite a few.
I stand on the elevator.
Okay.
And I say, Kazan!
Nothing happens.
Maybe
I
you should
say-
dance.
Floor 1. And I put my hand up in the air and a 1.
As you say that, the device begins to lift off the ground. The clay statues begin to go in motion. Strikingly, your ascent is very slow, very, very slow. Let me just double check really quick. I got a couple things to look at now. So the platform rises and jerks around, and it only raises about 5 feet per round, so like less than a foot per second. So you're just raising up, and it's like,
When it starts moving, can I jump onto it as well?
absolutely.
Can
I'm
I-
just gonna say they're 10 feet or so each floor. Why do you ask?
Because I would like to use my climbing speed to jump on the mechanisms that would attach the elevator and just kind of climb up to the top if they're exposed.
Okay. I just found here. Each floor is 20 feet high.
Okay.
So
Then
this
my
tower
climbing
is
speed
80
is
feet high.
Jesus. My climbing speed is 20 feet.
Okay, so Juniper just kind of takes a quicker route. You guys are slowly being lifted up, and Juniper just like takes the chain and just boogies on up. And you guys get eventually. It seems like forever. It's like 1 minute to rise 20 feet, and you guys reach the second floor. The second floor, dust and cobwebs fill this otherwise empty room, the wooden floor of which is badly rotted and partially collapsed. The chains just keep going upwards.
There's nothing else in this room, no chests.
I assure you I would have mentioned the presence of a chest or treasure. It's a shitty, rotted floor, but it does stop there. The clay statues stop as you reach floor 1.
Quick look around.
Floor 2.
Where he's at.
Rohan, you're on the elevator too, right?
Yeah. So I was just doing a quick look around on that floor.
Sure. Guys, I promise you there's nothing more than I described.
Okay.
No secret doors.
Not much to see in this case.
I will say floor 3 and make it 3 in an upward position. Point
And
to up.
they heed your command. You slowly but surely begin making your way up. And it's really like the weirdest ride. Like the elevator shakes in weird ways. And you're like, this could collapse at any moment. But nevertheless, you arrive at the third floor. So what you see is that time and the elements have all but destroyed this chamber. They're leaving a gash in the northwest wall. And there's slimy black mildew on the walls. The wooden floor is completely rotted and has begun to fall away in places.
Let's keep going. 4.
All right. You painfully make your way up to the next floor. You're like, holy shit, this is the worst elevator that's ever been created.
I whistle a tune as we rise.
Finally, you make it to the fourth floor, the top floor. Unlike the levels below, this room shows signs of recent habitation. And although the place reeks of mold and mildew, it has plenty of creature comforts, including a cozy bed. There's a desk with matching chair, bright tapestries, and a large iron stove with plenty of wood to feed it. Light enters through arrow slits as well as through dirt-caked windows with broken shutters. Other features of the room include a standing suit of armor and a wooden chest. Old wooden rafters bend under the weight of the tower roof, which has somehow remained intact. Mounted to the rafters are pulleys, around which hang iron chains that support the tower's elevator platform.
Juniper's going to walk over to the desk.
Okay.
Just take a look and see what's on top of it.
All right. Amongst the desk, let me double check right here.
I'm sorry, double checking is not allowed.
I have notes. I can't help it. I can't.
Improvise right now.
Yeah. Did you think like when we started the session, you're like, Brad's got to know off the bat, like
Everything.
level 4,
100%.
this mysterious tower
Memorize
that
that.
you may or may not. Yeah.
Yeah.
Tell me everything. How old is the bed?
The plight of the dungeon master.
We kid.
We appreciate all the
There
work you do.
are various papers strewn about. There's like an ink well and like a quill, and most of the papers appear to be just blank paper. Yeah, there's a lot of things kind of just strewn around on this desk.
Can I shuffle through them a little bit?
Nothing. Yeah, definitely. Make an investigation check, Juniper.
Not the best at this, but I'm curious. Eh.
Yeah, just from what's here, it just looks like you quickly determine, like, oh man, there's really nothing going on this desk.
Kasimir's actually pretty curious about the wizard's notes. If this is the wizard Kazan, and I would also like to check the desk and see if I can make any sense of what it is.
Make an investigation check, please.
Come on, baby. 20.
Nice. On the desk itself, you look through the papers. You're confident that there's nothing particularly interesting there. But as you expand your search and look around the room, you do see that there are like book covers, like blank, like what appear to be like journals, but all the pages within are missing. And you kind of track that over to this fire, this stove, and there are some other empty spines of books just laying by the fire, destroyed. But after you sift through that kind of debris a little bit, you do see like there's one single page that seems to be mostly intact. Like the bottom is burnt a little bit, but one single page appears to be intact. And I will provide you. I'm going to just put this in your journal, and it is your responsibility. Anything else, guys?
I'm just kind of looking around in general and seeing if there's anything in here that I might recognize. Any kind of like personal belongings.
Make a perception check, please.
That would be a natural 20 for 26.
Wow.
All right. Not only do you recognize the wooden chest off to the side, which appears to be finely crafted, you recognize there seems to be a lavender aroma emanating from the wooden chest. And that very strongly leads you to conclude this is a personal artifact of the one you've been seeking, Ezmerelda.
Seems like I was right.
What makes you say that?
Kind of nod in the direction of the chest.
What is it?
It's his.
What's inside it?
I don't know. It's his chest.
So the one
Can I
you're
open it?
looking for lives in this tower, and he shocked us.
Something tells me that the defensive enchantments have been in place for much longer than he would have been here.
Okay.
Would you be terribly offended if I opened the chest?
Offended? No. It may be risky.
Curiosity killed the cat.
Be very careful.
I'm not very good at determining tricks and traps. Would someone mind looking it over before I try to open it? Taking your word with caution. Is that a no? Do I open it myself?
I have at least some idea of the tricks he likes to use. I will take a look.
Thank you.
Investigation check, please. Actually,
some of our
never mind.
DMs.
With your previous check, your natural 20, you know that this particular chest probably not trapped.
Okay. And just for the giggles, I'll just try the lid. Just see if it's unlocked.
It's unlocked.
I open it.
Juniper's just like, come on.
Within the chest, you're shocked to see a severed head staring back at you. It is a man with a short, with a goatee, long hair. Appears to have some hair fixtures that are common amongst Vistani.
Do I recognize this head?
I'm going to say no.
Okay. Well, I cannot say I expected that.
What is so?
I'll just close it back up.
Yeah, its flesh has like some sort of waxy complexion to it. It seems like it's been embalmed with magic oils, and that lavender aroma hits you even stronger as you open the chest.
Ezmerelda, before we continue traveling together, I'm going to need an explanation for why the man that you're looking for and seem to admire greatly would have a magically embalmed head in a chest that smells delightfully like flowers.
Probably because it is useful in some way.
Why?
Well, that I cannot tell you. I have not traveled with him for a very long time. He did not have this head when I was with him. But you know that there are magics that allow one to speak with those that have passed on. Perhaps this head is a source of important information for him. I do not know.
Well, shit.
Ezmerelda, does the name Erasmus mean anything to you?
That would be the name of the son of the individual that you're looking for.
That it does. How did you come to know it?
Is this in everyone's journal or just mine?
I just put it in your journal.
Oh, okay.
If you'd like to share it with everyone, I can.
I am totally fine to share it with everyone. It's
All right.
long.
Yeah.
Well, then this will probably mean something to you, and I just hand it over to Ezmerelda. After kind of taking it in myself. Sounds like Erasmus, or the writer of this journal, was captured, sold to a vampire.
Where in the journal did this particular sheet go?
Oh, I tried to just share it. Did it not share?
It did not.
Show to players. Oh, sorry. All players' journals.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, wow.
Ezmerelda, if you'd like to maybe read it aloud, or I could read it aloud for you guys.
I will read it aloud.
Very quickly, Ezmerelda, you understand that this is in fact an excerpt from the journal of none other than Rudolf van Richten.
For more than 3 decades now, I have undertaken to investigate and expose creatures of darkness to the purifying light of truth and knowledge. Hero I am named in some circles. Sage and Master Hunter I am called in others. That I have survived countless supernatural assaults is seen as a marvel among my peers. My name is spoken with fear and loathing among my foes. In truth, this virtuous calling began as an obsessive effort to destroy a single vampire that murdered my child, and it has become for me a tedious and bleak career. Even as my life of hunting monsters began, I felt the weight of time on my weary shoulders. Today, I am a man who has simply lived too long. Like a regretful lich, I find myself inexorably bound to an existence I sought out of madness and, seemingly, must now endure for all eternity. Of course I shall die, but whether I shall ever rest in my grave haunts my idle thoughts and torments me in my dreams. I expect that those who think me a hero will change their minds when they know the whole truth about my life as a hunter of the unnatural. Nevertheless, I must reveal, here and now, that I have been the indirect yet certain cause of many deaths and the loss of many good friends. Mistake me not. I do not merely feel sorry for myself. Rather, I come to grips with a devastating realization. I see now that I am the object of a baleful Vistani curse. More tragically, the nature of this hex is such that I have not borne the brunt of it. Instead, far worse, those who surround me have fallen victim to it. I have related the tragic story of how my only child Erasmus was taken by Vistani and sold to a vampire. I explained how Erasmus was made a minion of the Night Stalker, and how it was my miserable part to free him from that fate at the point of a stake. What I have neglected to illuminate before is how I tracked Erasmus's kidnappers across the land, or how I extracted Erasmus's whereabouts from them. At that point, Ezmerelda pauses. In fact, the Vistani took Erasmus with my own unwitting permission. They had brought an extremely ill member of their tribe to me one evening and insisted that I treat him, but I was unable to save the young man's life. In fear of their retribution, I begged the Vistani to take anything of mine if only they would withhold their terrifying powers, of which I knew nothing. To my lasting astonishment, they chose to surreptitiously take my son in exchange for their loss. By the time I realized what had occurred, they were already an hour gone. Incensed beyond reason, I strapped the body of the dead young man to my horse and doggedly followed the Vistani caravan through the woods, naively allowing the sun to set before me without seeking shelter from the night. Shortly after darkness fell, I was beset by undead that would have slain me, had not their master, a lich, intervened and spared my life, for reasons that I do not completely understand. He somehow detected me, and with his powerful magic, took control of a pack of zombies that wandered through the forest. He spoke to me through the mouths of the dead things, and placed a magic ward against undead on me, then animated the dead Vistana, and bade it tell me where I could find its people. Unfortunately, I say in hindsight, the plan worked. I found the child stealers, and my unwelcome entourage included a growing horde of voracious undead that could not touch me, thanks to the Lich's ward. When I found the caravan, I threatened to set the zombies on the Vistani, unless they returned my dear boy. They replied that he had been sold to the vampire Baron Metis. Something inside me snapped. I released the zombies and the entire tribe was eaten alive. Yet the story has not ended. Before she died, the leader cursed me, saying, "Live you always amongst monsters, and see everyone you love die beneath their claws. Even now, so many years later, I can hear her words with painful clarity. A short time later, I found my dear Erasmus made into a vampire. He begged me to end his curse, which I did with a heavy heart. The darkness had torn him from my loving arms forever, and I foolishly believed that the curse had exacted its deadly toll. I wept until an insatiable desire for vengeance filled the bottomless rift in my heart.
That's pretty heavy.
Were these things you already knew? Ezmerelda.
Yes.
I don't know
I
what
would
to
say
say.
you already knew the bulk of that story, except for the ending contrasts with your understanding of how the events played out. And I would revisit that.
Oh no, I know.
Okay.
If you'd like me to make a deception check, then I am more than happy to.
No. I was just hoping you, as Alex, is aware.
Yes, very
That's all
much.
I had to say.
So this is the man you're looking for. He sounds like he has some kind of curse and is using undead and working with a lich, and his son has been killed, turned into
He's
a
not
vampire.
working with a lich.
Okay.
I do not know for which purpose the lich marked him that day. And I will admit the particular details of that story I had not heard. But he was a hunter of monsters when I met him, and that is what he trained me to do.
Where do you think he is now?
If he is not here, then he is hunting.
The vampire?
Baron Matus. I don't think we've heard of this one before.
I believe that particular vampire no longer walks.
Oh. So he got
Then
his.
go on.
What was that, Kasimir?
Said he did. Then did he achieve his vengeance on the vampire?
On the vampire, maybe.
I was about to say, if not Baron Metis, then who is he to beset his vengeance upon?
Ezmerelda, you would know that after some time, Baron Metis was disposed of, and thus began the lifelong journey of tally marks and things.
I came here after hearing a rumor. It is rumored that the great hunter Rudolf van Richten has come to slay the oldest of vampires. I do not know if that is his true purpose.
So he's an ally, and he wants to kill Strahd also.
That is what the rumors say. As you know, I have not seen him yet.
we tell just by this room? Has he been here recently? Or is this long abandoned?
You
Make an
said. Oh, go ahead.
investigation check, Juniper.
Could I possibly help somebody else do this? Or should I just
You-
go for it?
If you ask me, I'll help, or I'll do it.
Yeah, I'll ask Kasimir to help, and could I give him the help action?
Absolutely.
Sweet. Advantage, Kasimir.
21. Yeah. At least maybe a few weeks or more before since it was inhabited last.
So our only lead is a lich, it seems like.
That is an old story.
Do you know anything about the leech, though? Lich.
I would assume that the Lich one day became another mark.
But you don't know its name or purpose.
He was never specific. Remember, Rudolf van Richten is not from Barovia. These things happened very far away from here. A long
You know
time
anything
ago.
about this curse that he has? Is it affecting him? Does it?
I think
him
if you
evil?
read that page again, you will know that it is affecting him.
In what way?
He cannot stop. May you walk forever amongst monsters.
Hmm.
It is a lonely road. Mihais at least have their family to go back to when they hunt.
Well, this has all been very interesting, but I think we may have found everything we need here.
I agree.
On the desk, was there a pen and ink in addition to paper?
Yep.
Then I will take a sheet and if everyone else is starting to cluster up to leave, I'll just write a little note on it, fold it up, and place it on the bed.
Okay.
And I'll let you know what it says later.
Okay.
And then get on the elevator.
All right, you guys all shuffle onto the elevator. I assume Juniper as well this time.
Yeah. I'll be good.
All right, and you stand on it and nothing happens.
Bottom floor.
Down.
The
Floor one.
chains begin to move, and you begin to slowly but surely make your way to the ground floor, and you do so safely.
All right.
Juniper walks out the door, expecting the others to follow.
Follow.
Indeed.
You guys all exit the tower, and you leave the anti-magic field and feel much more like yourselves. And the door shuts behind you and seems to, you hear like click back into place again. Where to?
Get the card, I suppose.
I would rather not bring my cart into Valaki. To be completely honest.
We'll be leaving Balaki soon. Do you want to just park it outside town somewhere? Perhaps with the tiger?
Where are we going from Valaki?
We still don't really know, I guess. Maybe
Yes.
Crest?
Hoping this tower might have a guide somewhere.
I was hoping that too. Not many leads there.
You know, there's one thing we've passed by a few times. Does anyone know anything about that big old mansion that we passed by on the way here?
I know it looks very imposing up there on the hillside.
It's something.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, I know a little bit about it.
Do tell, Kasimir.
Called Arkenvolstolt.
Volstolt.
Arkenvolstolt!
Excuse me.
Arkenvolstolt.
Arkenvolstolt.
That's pretty good.
Arkenvolstolt.
Arkenvolstolt?
Vostholt.
Arkenvolstolt.
That
Any
is an
relation-
excellent name.
Any
is.
relation to Vasily von Holtz?
I don't think so. There was an order of knights called the Silver Dragon, the Order of the Silver Dragon, and it was wiped out by Strahd and his army. I don't really know much else about it. Just I know the rumors of this land way back. This tower was one of the people that helped, the evil wizards that helped Strahd build his castle. And then there was this order of knights that lived in this mansion, wiped out by Strahd. Just the rumors, the past histories of this land.
Arkenvolstolt.
Oh,
That is such a good name. I just can't get
So
over how
good.
good that name is.
Arkenvolstolt.
Arkenvolstolt.
That's the name of my next D&D character.
Oh, I will not. No. Yes and no.
First name Argan, last,
Last
name
name
Volstolt.
Well, I literally, what else are we going to do? Anyone up for exploring an old decrepit house?
I wouldn't mind doing that. If Strahd saw reason to wipe them out, then maybe they have some answers or relics maybe to take him out.
Rohan, it'll be like our first adventure together in an old decrepit house.
Oh, it brings back memories.
Hopefully there's no babies in there.
All right. Would that be the plan then? Are you heading back to Valaki and then you want to go check out that place, or would you just go straight there from here, or what's
What?
the?
What time of day is it?
Probably early still, right?
Still probably
it's
early morning.
in the morning. Mhm.
Yeah.
Well, I got healed, so I'm okay.
Yeah.
We don't even know if your card is done, right? So probably giving it more time than less time is better.
I mean, you saw that old man. It's not like he's gonna get it done early.
You know, if you really wanted to, Rohan, you could, like, help him out and it would go much faster.
I already paid him. I would expect a refund if I was going to help him.
Something tells me that every time you go in there, that the man takes you for all you're worth.
It's not much either, let me tell you. But yeah, I wouldn't mind going and checking it out before we head back. I have energy still to spare.
Let's
Right.
take a peek. Juniper gets on
Can we-
Tej.
Before...
Can we take a short rest beforehand and then take off?
We'll say the time in the tower would count as a short rest if that's what you guys would like.
Okay.
Perfect.
Okay.
Let's head out.
Before we go, I'll just real quick go into the woods where I left my cart and just double check all the camouflaging that I did and make sure it's
Sure.
still hidden and that thing hasn't happened.
It still looks great, like just how you left it.
Great.
Would you like to grab anything out of there while you're here?
Actually... Let me take one quick look. I'll shimmy on in there and just swap into my other set of traveler's clothes. Because been adventuring and fighting and whatnot. And I will grab the symbol of the Morning Lord.
All right. Sounds awesome. Well, Ezmerelda, you grab your belongings, you change, you have a quick wardrobe change. You guys mount your steeds and hit the road once more, going southward and heading towards Argynvostold. As you guys get to the main intersection, to your west, the opposite way which you're planning to travel, 4 humongous wolves stand in the middle of the road, their eyes glowing with a red, very scary and red, and very, very, very concerning. Malevolence, yes. And they look at you and they appear to be snarling a little bit.
Cast Mage Armor.
And that's where we're going to end tonight's session, you guys. Yes. All right. Remember that. You cast Mage Armor. Yes. Wow. All right. That was a lot of talking, a lot of chatting. Our new characters finally got a chance to get to know each other a little bit. That is always good and fun. Lengthy session indeed. I like that we all just went the distance, folks. Speaking of going the distance, we go the distance every time we're online here at the Emerald Dragon, folks. Let me tell you, we got art streams. All right. We got Magic the Gathering streams. All right. We have Doggo playing time streams. All right. Very exciting. We got Apex Legends streams. All right.
Yeah.
What kind of streams do we not have at this point? Well, the answer is hot tub streams. So when are we going to get a hot tub stream? That's the only question I'm really curious about. But before we discuss more, we're going to have to take that offline. All right. Sensitive.
Those are really popular nowadays.
I mean, is it a tax write-off?
What was that?
Is it a tax write-off?
Sure.
Getting a hot tub for work.
Yeah.
We can play D&D in a hot tub.
I'm a Twitch streamer.
I have some ideas about the hot tub. Don't you worry, Brad. I think I can work something out.
Wonderful. I knew you guys would be the best people to consult. We'll be back with Dungeons and Dragons next Monday. Tomb of Annihilation once again. We'll see you back in Barovia 2 weeks from tonight. Until then, everybody be safe out there. We'll see you next time. Peace.
Peace.
Bye.
Night.